So it's a dum and a gum. Those are the people who run games because there's no initials after DM or GM?
Yes.
Yup.
Okay, so I'm a gum. Chew me, bitch.
Chew me, bitch. Shit. All right, I have to go look up how to do these.
Alrighty, we've given enough people enough time and all the rest of bullshit.
I have to get rid of this.
We're going to start a day after the murder of Lord Marcin Tereth. For those of you who remember, you had a interesting encounter in the streets where you saw Lord Tereth, a big fat jolly man who's the Lord of Crown's End. You saw him murdered in a street, and you chased down his assassin and slain him.
We slain him.
He been slain. You are now at his funeral. You are in a large cathedral, which is the Sept of the Light, which is in the central portion of Strathmore. And you are sitting in the second row. All around you are lords and nobles. And those little question marks up on the pulpit above, up by the priest, is the casket.
All right.
You're currently sitting in the southern nave, is what it's called, and it is a 3-story affair. You can see the rafters way, way, way above your head. There is a gallery that overlooks the nave, which is called the upper nave. And you can see across the top of the head of the priest, up behind him, is a large stained glass window. It is an absolutely terrible day outside today. It's raining. It's kind of muggy, that nasty, sticky weather that's out there. And it is now day 63 of the rain.
It's been raining this whole time?
It's been raining off and on, either light little drizzles and mists, or overcast, or downpours like it is today with a thunderstorm. It's just been wet. Pretty much since the day after Blue died. So, before we get too far into the actual role-playing aspect of the game, what kind of equipment would you bring to a funeral? State funeral at that.
Fireworks, obviously.
Me, myself, and I.
Everything in
that
the black
doesn't
band
work.
around my arm.
You're going to bring everything, like all your weapons and everything, to a state funeral where there's lords and ladies and other such things.
That is the wrong format
I'm
for
not
that.
so I don't care.
I'm just giving you your common sense roll of the day.
I guess I'm going to do a manual Twitter and then...
Well, if you're carrying exposed weaponry, then you'll be stopped at the door by the guards and asked to take off your weapons.
Well, there's no way of... Let's see. I have leather armor. Would I be able to hide stuff in my armor?
With a good roll, yes. That'd be sleight of hand.
Okay.
What would that be for?
To hide at least. Do I have a dagger? Let's see. I have a short sword and a cutlass. I guess one of my pistols, or my pistol. Try to hide my pistol, because that's probably the smallest thing I
Okay. Well, you were successful in hiding a pistol.
have. Okay. Then I will give up my club, short sword, and cutlass.
Spurl will give up his weapons.
Considering you are a weapon.
Yes, I do not give up my right to turn into an animal.
I will not bring my staff with me, but I will remove my focus from the end of it, and I'll place it in a pouch in one of my lovely pouches in my robe. One of the,
Okay.
of course, non-magical pouches.
Okie dokie.
And I will have my hat and my deck with me just in case.
Okie dokie.
That's all.
Those of us that normally wear armor, would we not at an occasion like this?
That's up to your level of civility. Like, for example, Ashton shows up and he is wearing armor. He does have a sword on his hip, and he is allowed to enter.
Well, we saved his ass, so I'm going full regalia, I guess.
Okie dokie. I would like you to please roll me a diplomacy check when you get to the guards.
What do you consider? There's not an actual diplomacy.
Charisma.
Let's do a... Why is there no diplomacy anymore? That's stupid.
It's probably persuasion.
Yeah, let's do persuasion. That works. It is understood that you are a holy knight, and those are your pieces of regalia, so you are allowed
Let's
to enter.
try
into
this
stuff.
one.
Yeah, my sword actually has my holy symbol thing on it, so.
D&D fan. No, that's not right either. Christ. Edit command.
Excellent. Okay, so we have Onrak has his weapon and armor. Let's see. Cap has a hidden pistol and is wearing his armor. Spurl has foregone any of his weaponry, but otherwise is fully equipped. Ashton is fully equipped. And Lady Leah
Let's see about that.
has decided to go without weapon or armor. She doesn't wear armor
Click to
anyway,
tweet.
but she has
Support
no
the
weapon
stream
with her.
by tweeting.
And then Wesh has decided to go without his staff, but he's a mage and he is a weapon in and of himself.
That should work.
Okay. We will jump ahead to hour number 1 of the funeral
Check out Rob's game.
at the end of the first hour. The lords and ladies that are inside, some are still weeping, some are just sitting there fanning themselves in the heat and the sticky weather.
Still not quite right.
The guards look uncomfortable standing there at their exits and entrances. The priest drones on about the accomplishments of Lord Tereth. Yes, Anrak is sweating quite a bit. Vidar has decided that he will stay outside along with Mar and Barquist. So he will not be inside.
Try that.
Otherwise, it's just a number of litanies and eulogies, one after the next. High Lord Marrowgain is sitting in the front row. He's sitting right in front of his son, as you can see on the map. And it's roughly
Check out Rob's game.
15 minutes into the second hour when a sudden ruckus can be heard.
That is not right either.
Glass window behind the coffin, a dark form appears with giant bat-like wings. A moment later, there is a crash and a shattering of glass as the stained glass is broken inwards, and a man riding a wyvern comes flying through the open window.
According to George R. Martin, that's a dragon, not a wyvern.
Fuck that hobbit bastard.
I'm just picking on George R. Martin for his inability to recognize a dragon.
I am calling for my axe.
Ken's on his way.
Excellent. I'll add him when he gets here.
What the hell is wrong with this me, is what I should say.
Actually, I will add him now.
Click to treat and okay. Check out Rob's game at yeah.
Can I duck down out of the pews to try to hide in shadows?
How about why don't we have an initiative check first, and then we'll go into that.
Holy crap, Batman. I'm going on 19.
Nice rolls, bro.
So if Ken is on his way, then I shall hold off on saying he's outside. He'll be inside. And of course, this wants to be a jackass and not roll it for all of my NPCs.
Only if they're what do you call it? Hostile.
Haha, I have fixed it. Okay, I will start at the wyvern and the cult captain who just flew through the window. They get a round of surprise, and then we'll start right at the top, which will be with Spurl. The wyvern, with the cult captain, crawls across the floor, up behind the priest, and will attempt to stab him with his tail. Now notice I have the cult captain kind of up and to the right of the wyvern. That just means that he is riding on the wyvern for the moment. I know he's here somewhere. Where is he? He misses with his tail and attempts to bite him. Hits him with a bite, wounding the poor thing. And then the cult captain throws 2 daggers at him. And misses with a second. Okay, we'll now start up at the top of the round with Spurl.
Sparrow will move out into the aisle and will ready produce flame if the wyvern and or the cult captain comes within 30 feet of me.
Okie dokie. One of the guards goes to move. And which guard is it? Guard number 4. I have no idea why everything is being so slow today.
These are 5-foot squares, right?
Yes, they are.
Fatal. Then it will be fixed.
And you see from the main door to the south, and then from behind the curtains to the east and the west, cultists come out and attack the guards.
There we go. That's going to work now.
Computer working too hard.
Check out Rob's game at Twitch. D&D Return to Wraithborne Fridays. D&D at Fantasy Grounds 2. Sweet. Alright.
And they all miss. Another cultist comes out from behind the other guard. No. And misses.
The security chief is fired.
One of the guards retaliates. And then Ashton finally gets to move. He yells an order to all the lords and ladies to get out.
User joined your channel.
Hi, Ken.
Hi there. Sorry I'm late. I got held up by my tutor.
Cool. And Ashton moves there. Another one of the guards moves in against one of the cultists that came through the front door. And then in walks a cult fanatic. The cult fanatic looks over at High Lord Marrowgain. And casts Sacred Flame on him. Cap, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'd like to try to hide in shadows.
You can go ahead and roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
And I'm gonna move up. It's hopefully like 5, 10, 15. Use bonus action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Well, if you're going to be stealthing, it's still going to be 15 on that dash. So it'll be 15 and 15, so it'll be a total of 30.
Yeah, that's why I was doing the stealth. I was counting it out of 30.
Okay.
So
Alrighty.
it's gonna be, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right behind this pillar.
Okay.
And I'm not in range yet, so I'm waiting.
Another fanatic comes out. He focuses himself on the priest. And Sacred Flames that poor priest into heavy. That guard is terrible. Onrak, it's your turn.
Did one of the fanatics attack the Lord?
Yes, the one on the left. He cast a spell at him. You can see he's wearing leather armor and has a curved sword.
Doesn't this usually count off when you start stretching out to go to move?
Normally, but this map doesn't match the gridding very well, so therefore I just decided to go without it.
Yeah, so you gotta count the squares manually.
I know, oh my god, it's so difficult.
Alright, the cultist closest to me, straight up, oh wait, never mind, that doesn't work. Because who's right in front of me?
Right in front of you is a lord. A very scared lord.
I assume that's difficult terrain.
You can get through him. He is not going to hinder your movement at all.
If I move my 30 to there, is that cultist within range or not?
I will say yes, but you will not have advantage for flanking.
Okay.
Critical hit. Oh god, this guy's gonna get just eaten.
Nice.
Boom.
Dead.
Yep. He's dead.
I guess that's it.
Are we supposed to see 48? Because he's like on the left of the map, off of it.
I know. That's not a problem because he's going to be moving. I'm activating these guys as it gets to them because they're all coming onto the map. That way I don't have to do the whole skip over them crap. At the front door, another cultist and another cult fanatic come in and kill both of the guards. The other cultist comes in and will eliminate that guard as soon as I remember which numbers they are. So 13.
It's just,
Vidard, it's your turn.
is this automatic elimination?
The guards have 4 hit points.
Can you share me the map with me?
But are you rolling to hit, or are you just saying that they're eliminated?
It's part of the story. They're dead.
Okay.
They're like old school henchmen, just one-shotted pretty much, right?
Right, but you still have to hit them
Yeah.
because we still have to hit everybody, whereas if they just get automatic kills, that's kind of imbalanced. That's why I was asking.
I've already taken care of that. I saw that with me rolling my dice over here, it was sucking up time, so I pre-rolled while Onrak was doing his thing.
Gotcha.
Susie's wondering why I have an entire bag of dice sitting in front of me right now and sitting here rolling dice. She's like, what the hell are you doing?
Cultists sound like a bad thing. Targeting
Clever.
cultist.
Okay, Ken, since you weren't here for the initial discussion, before you target, before you start doing anything, what would you bring to a state funeral?
Coins.
Yeah, because you probably don't have your rifle, and you definitely don't have your pig.
Fancy new sword.
I will allow you a persuasion check.
Okay.
Yeah, Susie's dice have never rolled so well. And yes, you can get a sword in there, so you can be wearing your armor and your sword.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm way over in the side there, and let me check.
Yes, all the L's are lords, all the N's are nobles. And right about this time is when everybody figures out this is a perfect opportunity for whatever hidden enemy that you guys have been fighting to come in and wipe out the entire ruling class of this city.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a minimum of birds here. Okay. Okay, so the mass majority is basically right next to me. I'm gonna have to move. Is it okay if I just take this diagonal?
I don't care. Remember, every 2 squares of diagonal is equal to 15 feet.
What? Since when is every 2
All right,
squares
is
a
that spot
diagonal?
okay? All right, I'm gonna ready my blade, and I will hold my action there because I can't really do much else at the point.
Okie dokie. The wyvern scoots over a little bit. He now has both of his claws sunk deep into the coffin of Lord Tareth. Attempts to bite the priest again. And then attempts to sting him.
Oh god,
Whoops.
that priest is dead.
The stinger shoots out from on the tail of the wyvern, shoots out like a spear and goes right through the priest's chest.
Is that like
Dying
instant
immediately.
death, or is there any way to save that priest?
That priest is dead. You see his still faintly fluttering heart at the end of the at the end of the stinger ripped out of his chest. So, and as a move action, the wyvern begins to flap his wings and lift off the ground with the coffin in its claws. The cult captain, of course, is just riding on its back. All right, Wesh, you see another cultist come through the curtains as you are getting yourself ready.
Alright, give me just a second here. Gotta double check who I'm going for. Always says 5 feet squares, right?
Yep.
Because your map is not giving me measurements.
Did you not just hear me say that already? The map does not match the grid, so therefore I left the grid off, so therefore measurements are gone.
I know. Sorry, I'm trying to measure something out here.
Rob, when you go to post this to YouTube, put hashtag spoiled gamers.
So did everybody see the Unity video I posted?
Alright, Jeff, do you see the arrow that I've got going, or can you not see those?
There's also a guy, Ron, now that has he hasn't published it yet, but he's got an extension for current Fantasy Grounds light shading.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
He posted the thing about it today.
Brian.
That's my circle.
But you can't.
Okay.
I see Wesh's arrow. You got to put your cursor over Wesh and you'll see it.
I'm trying to decide the thing.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see it.
60 feet from there.
Give or take, yeah.
Okay. Alright, that whole area right there at the bottom of the stairs. Web.
Uh-huh. It's webbed? Okay.
I'm going to web it, yes.
Okay. Target those 3 guys, do your cast, and make sure to put a square or something there to let me know your web area.
They should just rename Web Money Shot.
Wrong.
That was bad, dude. Really bad.
Why?
So he only webbed one of them?
Yes.
Yeah,
He's
'cause
no-
I've seen the other 2 arrows just disappear.
He's no Peter North.
Go, Web, go.
Susie.
That's restrained, right, Brian?
Yes, they have restrained.
You gonna give him a dirty Sanchez, too?
How about a Cleveland steamer?
With the dirty Sanchez and the and the goat stench. Why you always got to be fucking a goat
Hang
all
on,
the
I'm lagging,
time?
Jeff.
It's about balls and pussy. It's about love and passion. Nobody? Okay.
What are you doing?
I guess nobody knows. 40-year-old virgin.
Oh, that's why, because I only watch good movies.
That movie is a laugh a minute all the way through 15 times in a row.
No, it's not.
You have
I accidentally
issues.
closed the map. I thought I was trying to close the drawing I started, and I hit the map by accident.
I find, Susie, that people don't appreciate comedy and think it's not funny have issues.
Hey, I saw Waiting, and that was an awesome movie.
Waiting?
Is that a comedy?
Yes. Oh my God, watch it, watch it, watch it.
Oh,
It's
you're
so
talking about
just-
the Ryan Reynolds where he's the...
Yes.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Brian, how many square feet is it for you?
It's 20 square feet. I gotta go now.
So you got those poor two nobles in there. Okay, I was gonna say you just got nobles in there.
No, I would have put it right there. So, got the doorway and the stairs, so.
All right, that works. Are you done, sir, or do you want to move?
No, I'm done. I'm gonna stay right here and hide behind Susie.
pussy.
I hope there's a comma in
Squishy.
there.
Question, so that square is all web. Does that mean when they move through it, they still have to make saving throws every time they move?
Yes.
Okay.
Susie. Okay, so
The webs are flammable.
yes, the webs are flammable, and it was also the only viable exit for all these lords and ladies and nobles to get out.
Yes.
Trapped.
Now they're trapped
Yes.
between a web and a wyvern. Where's Shirley?
Laverne and Shirley.
I know where you live, you know that. I can set the building on fire.
Please do. Then I get a new house.
Let me finish the one I'm building now, please.
Always
I'm
the
just
silver
setting
lining.
it on fire.
He doesn't burn well. I'm sorry.
He doesn't lighter fluid.
Anyway, so Leah, what are you doing?
All right. Well, I call for my axe and I call for my bowl and I call for my privates 3 and I start walking forward and pop a rage while I'm doing it.
All right, you start moving yourself in a direction and roll me a charisma check.
Again.
Alrighty. You're raging. You reach him and
Beat him like a red-headed stepchild.
with your fists, because your axe did not appear.
With my fists. I didn't expect it to appear on the first round. Jesus.
Should beat him with a red stepchild.
Yes, I beat him with a red-headed stepchild if need be.
That would be a miss.
Fuck my life. Second attack.
That would be a hit. D4 plus strength. And please note, Mia or Leah, that you didn't pop your rage.
Ah, shit. There.
You clicked on rage, but you didn't apply the effect.
Damn it.
Okie dokie. So you punch 43 for 8 damage. And you kill him.
Yay.
You just
Oh.
put your fist through his face.
Nice.
Jeff, you have the party sheet or the party members turned off on purpose.
What do you mean?
The party sheet doesn't show the party.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
In case anybody didn't see my message earlier, there's still 2 potions of healing in the party sheet if nobody took them.
I think I might grab me one of those.
Alright, the High Lord moves next. He moves down by his son, and he's telling all the lords and ladies to get their asses in gear and move. Many of which start running towards them. By the way, I rolled Susie's pink dice, and it's the only time they've ever gotten hits on her dice.
See, it's the player.
It is not. It's the dice. They're all defective.
They're all graphics.
They're defective.
I think the player's defective.
Even the ones on here are defective.
Blame the player, not the game.
You did
No,
say
no,
she
no.
aged like milk.
Alright, now we have 2 little groups that'll be easily fireballed. And the last cultist comes in and he will target Onrak.
Ooh.
Takes a swipe at him and misses.
Okay.
Wolfie Jesus.
This right here is going to be your 3rd level moonbeam. Bam.
Nice.
And I will end my turn.
Where's their moonbeam? That yellow red circle?
Yeah.
Okay.
This cultist just cannot hit this guard. Brian, is it every 5 foot of move that they need to make a saving throw?
Let me go back and check. Each creature starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during the turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. Let's see here. A creature restrained by the webs can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, it is no longer restrained.
All right, then go ahead and roll the saving throw for Cultist 14, please. He is successful.
Damn them and their high dexterity.
He gets this far. He attacks one of the nobles, and since the noble is, well, a noble and cowering, it dies.
Did you say it cries or dies?
Yes, it cries as it dies.
It does say the webs are considered difficult terrain.
Okie dokie. Number 38. Where are you?
He's dead.
Yeah, dead.
Thank you. I forgot he died. All right, guard number 4. Where is he? I think he's still up in the pulpit.
He's up there next to the wyvern.
And he scores a hit with his spear.
Nice.
Ashton moves, targets. The cultist. Just realized I did not give him a weapon. He has a longsword. Excuse me a moment while I give our hero a longsword to hit somebody with.
That's what she said.
Especially since he's going to do Divine Smite. Boom!
Wow.
With a critical. I think that guy's
Holy
dead.
Take
crap.
that, you son of a bitch. Nice.
Remember, Divine Smite is also doubled on a critical hit.
Yes, it is.
I think that right now was better than my sneak attack.
And at that point, he will wait for the next person to come through. Cult fanatic number 4. Sees a very big, angry man with a very large sword and hairy armor coming his direction and decides, you know what? He's a bigger threat. So he moves up and decides to try to slap Onrak in the face.
He tries to slap him?
Yes.
Look at that, John. You're being challenged to a duel. Pistols at dawn.
Yeah, pistols at dawn.
How about great sword to the face?
Bedtime.
Guard number 1. Yes, it's bedtime for everyone.
Lords and
Long
ladies, it is bedtime.
If you don't... Oh, okay.
Misses that guy.
Damn, these guys are worthless.
I just realized I used my Divine Smite and didn't even mean to.
Oops.
Okay, Cap, it's your turn.
Alright, so, what is the lighting like in here?
Very, very, very well lit. That's why you were at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, I guess running across on well lit, I'm not going to be able to see any shadows hiding, so I guess I'm going to pull out a sneak and run up to the next pillar.
Okie dokie.
Perfect, it puts me in range. Spend a grit point and use a trick shot wing attack.
Excellent. Oh, and it's a fail for him.
Okay, so then he gets this effect.
Yes, he does. As he comes crashing to the ground, the coffin beneath him.
So now I roll damage. Did he notice that I did that? Was that a sneak attack?
That was not a sneak attack.
Okay, good. I was hoping it was, but oh well. So that was just not his roll regular damage, or just...
Regular damage plus your grit die.
So that's the piercing. Where is it? This one. And then add 6 on top of that. And as we discussed on rec, there you go, he's on the ground.
Okie dokie. Who's next? Cult Fanatic. Decides that the lady in a dress who's attempting to, well, did punch somebody in the face and kill them, is his next target. He comes over and he's going to slap that bitch in the face. And misses. Anrak, you have many, many, many targets to play with.
Dude, bowling for buzzards. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Oh, we already discussed a plan.
All right, so 2 diagonals is 15 feet.
Yes, sir.
Or two squares at a diagonal.
Yeah. 2 square. Okay. Any square, if you're going up and down or left and right, is 5 feet. If you go diagonally, the first one is 5. The second one is an additional 10.
Right. That's Misty Step.
Ooh.
Getting fancy.
Poof. There he is.
Regular move to there. I don't know why that was advantage.
Because he's prone.
And you got a hit.
Yeah, remember I knocked him on the ground.
I thought that was your guys' whole plan.
Yep.
Oh, God, it's another hit. Oh, ouch.
Okay, I'm done.
It's only wounded?
Okay, this guy attempts to break free. Brian, what is your DC? Brian, what's your spell
No.
DC?
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
Come on, Beavis.
What page is it on?
Should be
What
8
page is
plus
it on? It's
your
on the freaking fantasy ground.
Oh, there it is.
modifier.
Jesus.
I had to open up the spell.
14? All right, he succeeded.
It should
He's
be,
able to make it that far.
look at your actions tab. You should see it at a glance, like right away.
I didn't have the thing open, so.
But what page is it on sounded like you were thumbing through the player's handbook.
Probably was.
We don't have that kind of time.
Not all of us play Fantasy Grounds 24 hours a day.
I don't think that's a requirement to be able to click on your character sheet and go, oh, my DC is 14.
Hey.
Gentle now, gentlemen. All right, Brian, please roll a saving throw for Cult Fanatic 28.
So that's on your actions tab. You go down to the...
Shut up.
You fucker. He succeeded.
Now, did the cult captain fall off, or is he still on?
He rolled off the back of the wyvern and stood on his feet. He was not prone.
Okay.
I made the dexterity check for him. This guy decides he is going to look right at Ashton, since he can't make it to him, and he's going to cast a spell at him. And Ashton says, fuck off. Vidar.
Can I pass items as a free action?
Can you what?
Pass items?
Sure.
Okay. Gonna make a move there. I'm gonna hand the 3 healing potions.
Your sound is choppy.
I heard something about potions of healing.
Yeah, he's handing him over to Lord Morrowgane. And do you want to do anything else? Apparently Ken is Greek. He must be playing at a Starbucks again.
Wait, why is that Greek?
It's in online MMO culture that Greeks only play at net cafes.
That's new information. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Moonbeam.
Wyvern stands up and please, Moonbeam. That is a fail. Oh, he's mad. But he's a stupid creature. He is going to attack with a bite at Onrak.
Oh, God.
Then he is going to sting him.
User in your channel timed out.
Whoops.
Great bastard.
Ouch.
And you failed the saving throw for poison.
I'm immune. No, not to poison, just disease.
Yep. You don't get poison immunity yet.
And then the wyvern,
25.
realizing he cannot fly, hobbles his way away.
Does he get an opportunity?
Yeah, I was
attack?
gonna say.
Yes, you can get an opportunity attack. You can go ahead and roll it as he's moving. If he dies, I'll move him back.
So am I reading that right? Do I have 4 hit points?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
Awesome.
That fucking poison.
Yeah, that stinger gave you 25 points.
Wyverns are no joke with their tails.
They're no joke. I don't know what that means.
I think that hit.
That is a hit.
But for some reason, you don't have them targeted anymore.
Like crap.
But we will go with that as a hit. So you can just go ahead and roll your damage.
I've lost the smiting. Oh wait, does the crit only? Does it automatically do it?
What? The doubling down on the damage?
I'm confusing myself. So I just have to hit the effect. When I hit smiting, I just hit the effect, and if I have a critical, it will automatically do the damage.
Yes.
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 Okay, it didn't do the. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You didn't have
Whatever.
you didn't. Oh.
Yeah, you didn't have the critical to do the extra 2d6.
Yeah.
That's why it says critical after it. If you were to roll it as a critical, it would pop it up as the extra 2d6. It would be 46 instead of just 2d6.
The 2d6 is just my.
Right, but
Whatever.
you didn't roll a crit, so.
No,
it's,
I understand that. I'm just trying to use my divine smite, and I'm not seeing.
User entered your
Oh,
channel.
that's in your spells. That's not automatic, no.
It's not.
And you wouldn't be able to use your divine smite on opportunity attack anyway.
Okay, whatever.
The captain, seeing that there's a big beam of light right in front of him, decides not to walk in it, considering he just watched the wyvern get, like, smoky from it.
Boo.
Walks around it and will attack the guard.
Hey, in 16 turns, I get to go.
And misses him twice. Misses him a third time. The cultist moves over, is going to attack Cap. Hits Cap.
Can I use what's it called? Uncanny dodge.
Sure. What would your uncanny dodge make your stuff?
Let's see. You can see hits the attack. Use a reaction to half the attacker's damage against you.
Okay, so you'd only take 3 points instead of 6.
Yep.
Wesh, you now have a mass of human beings in front of you.
Open
And
fire.
Fireball them. I'm just kidding. Since everybody's out of the web, I'm just going to drop the web.
Okay. You can cancel that effect.
It's concentration.
Okie dokie.
All right, thanks for saving me the time of doing it.
Not a problem. Which, by the way, you right-click on it and go to cancel pointer.
I was doing that. I just had to move my map because the map's gigantic.
That's what she said.
All right, I'm gonna move over there.
You can also double click your, not double click, but click both buttons on your mouse, and it'll take your pointer away.
I feel like we should have that rainbow and the star with the more you know just come across the screen right now.
Right. Da-na-na-na.
And I will magic missile him.
Nice one.
Very good. This cultist moves over and goes to attack Cap. You take 2 points, Cap.
Cool. Can't dodge that one.
Oh, my last action would be to tell everybody to run out the doors now.
Okay, so he is not very happy. So he's going to come around. And he's going to attempt to slap Cap.
Slap Cap.
What's up with this guy slapping people?
And he misses you. I'm going to stop saying slapping people because every time I say he's going to slap somebody, they miss. Leah.
Leah's gonna slap somebody herself.
I'm gonna return the favor of number 2 trying to slap me, and I'm gonna slap him too.
All right, strength check it.
Did her axe return yet?
No, it has not.
I was just gonna say, is that thing just like wheeling down the road coming here?
Oh my God.
Not on
And
that
that's
one.
a miss.
We'll try that again.
That is a hit.
Yeah, 8 points.
Yep, you will do 8 points to number 2. Okay, go ahead and advance your turn then. All right, High Lord moves forward. And his onrush of people move forward too. He steps in front of his son and Vidar. Attempts to attack him with a rapier. Does a poor job of it. The people are running out the doors.
That's really funny looking.
They're getting kind of log jammed at the doors. Forgive me, Susie just turned on the air conditioner.
Not to be sexist, but it looks like the ladies can't go as far.
Those aren't ladies, those are lords.
Oh, then they're lordy lords that can't go as far.
The L's and N's do not designate gender. They designate title of nobility. So N's are just nobles, L's are lords and ladies.
Losers
What
and
the hell kind
nerds.
of gender is N? Neutral?
They're gender neutral. They don't identify as either.
Where do they pee?
Ask Obama.
You're hanging out with those white guys too much.
From their urethra.
Wow.
Or,
Ah, there he is.
as we call it before we enter preschool, your pee hole.
I'm 41 years old. I still call it my pee hole.
You're only 41?
Yes.
Oh, you were quite the youngster when you did your stuff. All right. That beep
does that
woke
mean?
me up. Oh my god, I can't believe I have a turn now. So I'm gonna move the circle onto the wyvern, and then I am going to healing word at second level on rack.
Okie dokie.
Oh,
Can you reach that far?
It's 60. Isn't he within 60? Yeah, he's within 60, isn't he? If not, I'll
Not
certainly
quite.
move up. Okay, I'll
Nope,
move up.
You got to move at least 10 feet.
All right, then I will move. I will have moved 10 feet. Let's make it. I'll go
Basically,
to the
it's
stairs.
like on the stairs kind of thing. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
He's feeling a little healthier.
Cultist number 12 will attempt to attack this guy again. And miss. Guard number 4 will attack the cult captain. This guard's got some balls.
Mm-hmm.
And he fails.
Too bad he can't hit.
Ashton moves forward next to his father.
I think that guard should be promoted from henchman to NPC.
Mean we should give him a name other than guard number 4? If he survives, you guys can give him a name.
Mark.
Mark.
We'll go with that.
Ashton hits. And attack number 2. He hits again. Cult fanatic number 4 does not like being left out. Casts a spell at Leah. And a mote of flame singes her nose hairs.
Sweet.
So now all she smells is burning hair.
Guard number 1 does nothing. Guard number 7 does nothing.
Jeez, these guards can't hit anything.
That's right. They can't hit and they can't be hit apparently. So
Alright, I'm gonna yell over to Onrek. How you doing? Do you need a healing potion?
I'm fine.
Alright, then I'm going to disengage, bonus action, and run over to here. Duck behind that pillar, spend another grit point to shoot the wyvern again, this time with hemorrhaging critical.
okie dokie. That is a hit. And an additional 4.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's all my movement. So hemorrhaging critical is like, it just keeps going, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
All right, let's see if this one can actually do something to Leah.
Bring it on.
No. Onrak, your turn.
Oh, so you know the hemorrhaging critical lasts for 3 rounds because it's a number of my sneak attack dice.
Oh crap! Sorry, I had the wyvern still. I meant to just target the guy.
All right. Well, you hit him. You still hit him.
Yeah. Actually, fine. I'm gonna hit him twice anyway, so.
Cultist number 18. Let's see if he becomes the hero of the of the cult. He attacks High Lord Morrowgain. Hits him very, very hard. Cultist number 48. Attempts to attack Onrak, bounces his scimitar off the fur hides, and kind of looks at him strangely. The fanatic, he is going to attempt to hurt Ashton. And does nothing. Vidar, it is your turn.
Okay, can you get?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're choppy, but I can hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna go around.
Too choppy.
Damn Greeks. Okay, I got you. You missed. Yes, Yes, you do.
And tell him you love him.
Are you done, Ken? Please advance your turn then.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam on the Wyvern.
Yeah, oh, the hemorrhaging critical.
Oh,
Hit
it
nice.
succeeded its save.
It still
But
dies.
it still dies.
With the help of the hemorrhaging critical, 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
DMGO is so cool.
I am going to allow Onrak an attack of opportunity right now against the cult captain, as the cult captain is preparing to do something that does not require a weapon.
Boom.
Critical.
Critical hit. Nice. You can go ahead and make sure to add that critical damage in there. Oh, yeah, there it is. Don't forget the other 2d6.
I think Onrak's gonna have a new pet here soon.
What 2d6? That wasn't a smite.
I know, but your sword in and of itself, when it gets a critical hit, does an additional 2d6. That's
Shouldn't he
what
have
that non-undead thing is that's on your character sheet.
Shouldn't he just leave that effect on?
No, that I was doing it from the wrong thing. That only does that when I critical with the divine smite on.
Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, then, all right. He does what he wants to do, which is he pulls out a crystal about the length from like the bottom of your palm to the tip of your middle finger. It's kind of a blackish blue color. It glows a purpley violet, and he throws it over Onrak's head, kind of towards the middle of the cathedral. I'll put a little circle on the map where it comes to rest in the air.
This is gonna be bad. Fuck this. Do we all see this, or do we need perception checks, or is it obvious?
No, you will very much see this because the change in lighting is definitely a huge difference. Onrak, on the other hand, needs to make an intelligence check.
I've seen this before, haven't I?
Oh, hell yes. That's good enough. You remember the session 0 in the temple?
Yeah, somewhat.
You remember what you had to go retrieve in session 0? It was down in the basement, made
Yeah.
purple light.
Yeah.
Bad things happened.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Grab it!
No. And then he moves back towards the doorway to the northwest.
Now, is that a separate opportunity attack, or did I already get that?
Nope, you already used your one and only. Cultist number 3 is... there he is.
You guys have all seen Over the Hedge.
No.
Nope.
Yep.
Prepare for a lot of stinging.
You gonna shout to us a warning?
Talk about tickling. Just reached under you and tickled your balls.
Buh.
Hi, how you doing? Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Hey, at least he's nice enough to give a reach around. There are some people who aren't.
Sorry. Oh, you weren't talking. Sorry. Good. At least someone's laughing.
I am amused. Mwahaha. Wesh.
So now there's a big glowy circle behind me.
It's a glowy crystal about the size of your hand.
How far off the ground
Yeah.
is it?
20 feet.
Well, I don't like when people throw big glowy crystals, so fuck that. Dispel magic.
Yeah! That's what I was gonna do.
Roll me a caster check, please.
What kind of caster check?
A D20 plus your caster ability. Do you gotta look it up in the book?
I don't know which tab that's on.
It's not on a tab. It's a
No.
D20 plus your intelligence modifier plus
No.
your caster shit. The spell level of dispel magic.
Your proficiency.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, I'll just make you add everything. I'm just gonna roll a d20. Fuck that. Oh,
That's not gonna do it. Jesus.
Okay, what level's the spell magic? Third, right?
third, yes. And my
Okay, that's 6.
intelligence is plus 6.
And your intelligence and proficiency is a plus 6?
Oh wait, that's my save. Sorry.
Well, that works too. I mean, the plus 6 from your save has your proficiency and your intelligence modifier. So you got a 12 total. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
It does not deaden the magic of the crystal.
So it's 4th level or above.
Obviously.
Dun dun dun.
So you need a higher level dispel magic.
And we'll see you next week.
Or get a successful roll on
Yeah, you just need a DC plus 10 plus the spell, so
Yeah.
if you roll high you can do it, but maybe I'll give it a shot.
You done, Brian, or do you want to move?
if you get a turn before it goes off.
Yeah, right. Fuck.
I'll move over there.
Don't move closer.
Actually, I'm gonna move here. Actually.
Did you hear Onrak? He shouted to you, do not move closer to
No,
it.
I moved and realized, like, wait a minute, I'm moving towards something. I'm gonna want a pillar in my way. Fuck that.
Cultist number 16. And he takes up a guarding position in front of the crystal. This one decides he's going to attack the guard. Oh my god, he hit him!
Uh-oh, that guard's dead.
And the guard died! And then this guy takes up a guarding position here. Leah, your turn.
These cultists have swords, right?
Scimitars, yes.
I'm gonna reach down and pick up that one from the guard I killed earlier. And I'm gonna stab the fanatic in the face with it.
Okay.
I need to start carrying a dagger in my boot.
I think I got a snake in my boot. There she goes. She hit somebody.
And a critical hit with the scimitar.
For minimum damage!
Just about, yep.
Oh my god.
Too bad you can't reroll ones.
I stabbed him in the face! Oh yeah, I do have a second attack. Okay.
And that's a miss.
Damn it.
The High Lord attacks the cultist. And misses. Attacks him again. Hits. And wounds him.
Where's our wonderful dog? He hits everything.
Dogs were not allowed at the funeral.
Oh
I think the
boy.
funeral's over with.
This one takes up a flanking position around the crystal. Okay, Spurl, before you go.
Oh, good. Maybe I don't have to make a choice. You're gonna tell me something what happens.
Yes, I'm going to tell you what happens.
Yeah, I think the crystal went off before you went go.
The crystal went off a long time before that.
Oh, okay.
It was part of its activation last round. Suddenly, around the cathedral, some of the dead bodies disintegrate and suddenly become
Uh-oh. Shadows?
Well, fuck that. That guy's gonna pay for that.
Somebody smashed that fucking crystal.
It's too late. It already went off.
Maybe destroying it will get rid of these fucking things.
Okay, Spurl, it is your turn.
Okay. I can't let it go, so I'm gonna have to use my action to put the moonbeam on top of Captain Fucker over there. And
Captain Cave Fucker.
Wow.
Captain J Fucker. I think I don't. Let's see. 10. Standby.
He's hanging out with the wrong women if he's fucking caves.
I was gonna say, there's no compliment there.
I'm gonna do that and even move. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh my god, I can't go anywhere good. I'll just stay there. Fuck it. I think that's it.
Son of a beeswax.
Okie dokie. Let's see if he kills the guard.
Oh god, yes he does.
No, this guard
User
lives.
disconnected from your channel.
Oh my god, really? These guys are getting critical hits left and right. Who dropped out?
It was Ken. He lost his connection on the whatchamacallit.
Who is Buckman?
I have no idea. Buck Cherry? I don't know. Okay, so the angry guard that has been kicking ass, he's gonna advance. He is gonna guard his lord's
User joined
Oh,
body.
your channel.
He puts all of his weight behind this bad boy. And he stabbed the shadow. Ashton realizes that there's some bad shit about ready to go down. Oh. And he will kill off this cultist. And he will move. He moves back that direction. This cult fanatic moves back to guard the crystal.
How big is that crystal?
The size of your hand. Of your hand, not your character's hand.
Okay.
So if you're a midget, it's really fucking small.
What if you don't have hands?
Then I guess it's really fucking small.
Somebody died.
No, only in heavy. Cap.
Someone drop a fireball on that crystal.
I'm gonna spend my last grit point get to gain advantage.
Okay.
Dead eye shot and shoot the crystal.
Yeah, shoot it.
There you go. There you go. Okay, when you make your attack roll, the AC for it will be 20. It is very small.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, look at that. Okay, you hit it. It is a magical weapon, so it will deal damage to this object. Okay, this object has 8 hit points. There you go.
And that's how it's done. Alright, and I'm gonna bonus action run to that dash to Captain Cultist.
Okay, you start running that direction, and as you are running that direction, give me a moment. Actually, after you shoot it, give me a moment.
Actually, I'm not gonna dash, I'm just gonna run over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, I can make it right there. Cause I know the moonbeam's there, I'm not moving into it.
Okay, there's 30 feet right there. Alrighty, now I gotta make a really quick character to make an effect.
I'm
I
guessing
think.
that Shadow 28 gets an opportunity attack on me.
He will, but let me deal my damage here first.
Sure.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do this automatically, because there are some people who are resistant and some people who are not. Ah, fuck it. I'll just tell you all.
You could have.
If you are resistant to this, and you are inside this circle, you will only take half. Take that back. Everybody who is inside that circle is a PC. Please roll me a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 17. So that'd be Onrak, Leah, and Spurl. Okay.
You didn't roll a saving throw on Rack, you rolled a check.
Oh, yeah. Same thing.
Yeah,
There's
it's the
no
same thing for
positive?
you, so.
That sucks.
Alright, Spurl, you'll automatically take half from what is about ready to happen.
Okay.
Leah, you don't have any resistance to necrotic damage at all, do you? No. Okay, you'll be taking the full brunt, and I know about Onrak.
Ouch.
So, half of 35 rounded down is 17. For those of you who are taking half. For those of you who are taking full, please add 35 points of damage to your character.
In one blow.
And if it's more than half of your hit points, please go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw.
My Constitution saving throw is not for that reason. It is for concentration on Moonbeam.
Which is successful. Correct?
Yes.
You mean half of your maximum hit points, or what?
Half of your maximum hit points, not current.
Okay.
So, that means I gotta adjust some bad guys. Alright, Shadow 23 is fine, Shadow 7 is fine, Shadow 47 is fine, Cultist 48.
Sure, I'm glad I wasn't in that circle.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
I thought I was doing something good, but I fucked you guys.
Well, no, but you look how many things you killed, though.
And you have killed all of those guys.
Did it affect those shadows?
It does not affect the shadows. Now, Cap, you ran by Shadow 28, and he gets an attack of opportunity against you.
He didn't have to run by him. He could have still made that movement without.
Well, there's a
without.
reason why I ran by him.
Oh, okay. You want to get hit.
Well, I'm trying to I'm using my bonus action to try to shoot this guy since I got a 6-shooter.
Cap, you'll take 9 points.
Can I, reaction?
No.
No, okay.
No, not yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Alright.
And your strength score is reduced by 3 points.
Mother of hell.
So can I uncanny dodge half that?
You can uncanny dodge to half the necrotic damage.
Okay.
So instead of 9, you'll end up with 4.
Alright, and then we haven't discussed this, but if I make an attack with the gun, can I bonus action, since it's a 6-shooter, it has 6 bullets, to shoot again?
No.
Okay. So then I would need a second gun to do that.
Correct, sir.
Alright, so then my idea was not going to work then.
Okay, shadow number 7 will float over to Spurl.
No. I refuse.
I don't believe in you.
So, did you already lower my strength, or do you want me to do that now?
You go ahead and lower your strength.
You said 3, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so I'm 7 now.
You can't even carry your own weight.
I'm a rogue, I don't need strength.
Ooh.
You're 7. Yo,
Missed
how
you.
tall are you?
Yay.
I'm out.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
Ooh, you're unconscious. So please go ahead and make me a death save.
Why? Some things you have to double click, some you don't. I hate this thing.
Well, I will take the first one.
Me too.
By the way, just a reminder, I am a field medic. Everyone within 50 feet of me gets an extra death save if they need it.
Oh, you are just inside that 50 feet.
Yes, he is.
Then another shadow goes. Number 15.
And I'm
He will
assuming what that
float.
means is if you get your third fail, you get another retry as well.
Yes, you get
yeah,
another
okay.
try, yes.
So these guys do necrotic damage. That's not...
Oh, no. And Lord Morrowking goes down. The High Lord of Town has gone down.
Down to Goblin Town.
And another one attacks Wesh. And the cultist attacks Badar and misses. And this one tries to slap Vidar and misses. And he attempts to slap you again, Cap, and misses.
Does Vidar get an opportunity attack, he's asking?
No. Did not leave your threatened area. He approached you, so no. And John, to answer your question, yes.
Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm waiting for Ken to type whatever he's going to do or what have
Oh,
you.
right. He went off voice, didn't he? Okay.
He's on voice. He can hear us, but he can't speak. Ken, if you're just going to make an attack and move, then go ahead and attack and move. It's your turn. And yes, everyone, this is very much exactly like the way he is, even face to face.
You have 2 of them targeted.
No, he has 1. Now he has 2. Oh, nope. I guess he did have 2.
Yeah, because it attacked twice.
Who was
The
he
first
trying
one
to
missed.
Who was he trying to attack? 18 or 28?
Fanatic? Okay, well, you hit the Fanatic. Go ahead and roll your beautiful bean footage.
Boom.
And you kill him!
Wait a minute. He got 13
that?
and he was already dead.
Oh, I guess he
exceeded my
was.
13.
I must have not released him before. You know what? Because it's my boo-boo, we will kill the cultist.
Nice.
That was my boo-boo. Okay, Shadow 47, which is, aha, he's over here. He is going to float towards Leah. And misses. Apparently he's not used to fighting a woman in a dress. Okay, roll damage for the cult captain, please, in the moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Please kill him.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, you
Oops.
gotta target him to do
Yeah,
that.
sorry, my bad. I thought I had him. I thought I had him targeted.
Now go to your actions tab and successful. Half damage.
See, I didn't even re-roll it. I dragged the 14 and allowed him to use it. That's how fair I am. All right.
Okay, and the cult captain exits the field.
Damn it. You didn't die.
Crotch.
No.
Shadow 23 floats up to attack the guard.
No! Live, guard, live!
Because currently Onrak is on his face. Oh,
Yes.
and he misses. Whash.
Mark is alive still.
I don't like this guy in my face.
I think you should get him out of your face.
I'm gonna do that. Burning hands.
Sweet.
I'm pretty sure you don't need me to draw the thing.
No, I don't.
Nope.
Yeah, I know which way you're facing. He failed his deck save.
Oh, he takes full damage. Nice.
Crappy roll.
Yeah. Can that be cast at a higher level?
Yep.
I think so.
Yeah, burning hands, absolutely.
Yeah, you add more dice to it then, right?
Yeah, almost any
Nice.
spell that has damage can be done at higher levels.
It goes up by 1d6 for each spell slot above that. But I kind of picked out some special spells, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're a specialized caster.
Wesh, do you want to move?
As long as I'm not going to get hit, I'd like to disengage a little bit.
Well, you just used your action, so disengaging is not your option. But you can run the fuck away, possibly get hit.
So, you know what I'm going to do too? Because I didn't get to do it yet. That.
Yeah, you really should have that activated. Yeah.
It somehow got minimized on my character sheet, so I kept scrolling past going, "Ooh, where'd it go?" Shadows are yucky, so you know what? Maybe I'll take that risk, and I'm gonna run away. That looks like 30, I think.
Alright, let me get his attack in there.
Yep, that's 30.
Ooh, he missed you.
Nice, he got an automatic miss. We rolled a 1.
That is a hit.
Damn that resistance.
Ooh, there's one fail. The High Lord fails once. And yes, I already counted it. He is 55 feet away from Spurl.
Oops. Okay.
The rest of the lords and ladies have run out at this point.
As my action, I'm gonna move the moonbeam down and
On top
Right.
of that shadow?
right
There you
there. And as a bonus action, I'm going to healing word the Lord. Not the Lord, but our Lord.
Our Lord and Savior.
On rack.
No, Lord Morrogain.
No, High Lord Morrogain.
Onrak has an
In
extra
range of
round.
that? Oh, it's 60, that's right.
And that is my action. That is my bonus action. A movement would be stupid. So that's it.
Yeah, you don't want to take an attack.
Guard number 4. Mark.
Hit him, Mark, hit him!
Hits.
Oh my god, thank you. Now hit for max damage.
He hits hard too. Ashton is not pleased that his father went down. Moves forward to smite at a big nasty thing.
Boom.
Nice.
And kills it. And this one's dead already. Cap.
Bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Is the coffin still there, or is it over where the wyvern was?
The coffin dropped right. Come on, it's gotta grab things. Come on now.
Well, I want to move there and throw a healing potion down on Rex's throat.
Okay.
You noticed that I was already stirring.
He was already beginning to move a little bit.
Okay, then on second thought, then I will shoot this shadow in the face.
Shoot him in the face.
I'm going to use my last chamber, which I loaded a fire bullet.
Awesome. Pow! For minimum damage.
He resists the magic bullet?
He resisted the magic fire bullet. The alchemical fire bullet.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Wolf of Jesus.
No.
You're being attacked.
Ah, crap.
And you, sir.
Heavy. What the hell?
He hurt you.
Subtract 3 from your strength.
Okay. And I have to do a con check. Con save, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see if Moonbeam's still there.
Yeah.
That is a success, yes.
Is that a permanent reduction in strength?
Let me see. Target strength score is reduced by a d4. Otherwise, reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. If non-evil humanoid dies for this attack, a new shadow rises from its corpse in a d4 hours.
Okay, so I just have to make a note that I have 3 off my... My strength is a 7 now. That's fucking awesome.
Onrak, you have a hit point.
If you need it, I have healing potions on my belt.
Before you roll, sir, you have advantage at this point.
Okay. I'm standing up, by the way.
Yes, I figured you would be.
And this, assuming I hit, this will be with Divine Smite.
Awesome. Yeah, that's a hit.
Damn it.
That's a hit. So you get Divine Smite. Definitely.
Oh, I used the wrong, that's alright.
Yeah, killed it. A lot.
A lot. 61 damage, holy crap.
Oh, it was vulnerable to that.
Yes. You still have a movement, a second attack, and a second attack because you just killed something. Oh, there's nothing within 5 feet, so you're gonna have to unfortunately waste that. But Still have movement.
And a second attack.
Yeah, can I
And
move
regular.
up to that? Can I move up to that other one and attack?
Yes, you can.
No advantage, right?
No advantage, no divine this time.
Oh, no hit either.
No way.
Actually, I could have used my divine that time, couldn't I? That was my second attack.
I thought you can only use it once.
No. You just spend. I don't think so. I think you
No,
just.
No,
I-
I think maybe you may
yeah.
be correct.
You can use that as many times as you want. I think it was big, but you have to spend a slot each time.
Aha. Okay, there we go. All right, this shadow over here, over by High Lord, moves in on Vidar. Hits him for 12 points of damage and 3 points of strength.
Fantasy Grounds needs a sound when you hit the top of the next round.
A ding.
Yeah, not like the one that it makes when it's your turn, but something. A chime. maybe.
How come?
There's just stuff that it's to keep track of and to remind you.
I think it does for the DM.
Does it?
All right, Vidar, it is your turn.
All right,
The-
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, I can hear you.
Hooray! Okay, I'm
Fuck.
Never mind, we can't hear you.
Well, you hit.
Oh, you hit? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yay! You did damage. Ken, do you have a second attack?
That
What is
rapier
it?
doesn't have.
No, he does not. I forgot. Yeah, poor fucking rangers don't have shit when it comes to attacks.
Yeah, same thing with rogues. But shouldn't that rapier have magic? Would it still resist it if it was magic?
It's working perfectly.
Okay.
If you're done, Ken, go ahead and switch your turn. Okay, over here, attacking the barbarian in a dress.
Wait, did you guys just say rangers don't get a second attack?
Nope.
Not until much, much later.
It says here in the book at 5th level.
Does it really? Did we
Is it
miss
fifth
that
level?
somehow?
I thought we discovered that in Melvin's game.
Yeah, we did discover that in Melvin's game too. We will revisit that character in a moment.
Plus,
Wesh,
anybody
it's your
can
turn.
anybody can attack with 2 weapons, even if they don't have extra attack.
Yeah, but this is a full extra attack.
Right.
So if I was a really dexterous person and I had only one weapon in my hand, could I stab them with my main hand, throw it in my other hand, and get an offhand attack too?
I would say not.
That's what I was trying to do with my gun.
I know.
DM discretion.
DM discretion, but no DM's going to allow that.
I'm gonna pop the one that's right in front of Wolfie Jesus.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
Jesus. With what, a magic missile?
Yeah, I'll start with her first.
That wasn't a suggestion. I was just asking because you said you're going to pop them. I was like, I
I
don't
was-
think you're really going to use burning hands with Wolfie Jesus right there.
No, but I do a firebolt.
Okay, then you could use that.
But I do have to roll the hit, so
Magic missile's automatic. Oh, but it costs a spell.
I don't want to burn Wolfie Jesus. Burning dog hair smells bad.
Wolfie Jesus is still Wolfie Jesus. He's just Jesus now. He's not Wolfie.
Oh, that was going to be my question to you, Jeff. If I was in animal form and I took the strength drain, would that go off me or would it go off my animal form? I'm just giving him another headache.
Wes, you just burning hands him.
I know. I clicked I didn't scroll down far enough. I thought I was hitting the magic missile. Shut up.
I would probably say the wolf form because when you change into an animal, you take on the physical attributes of the wolf.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Too late.
You might want to heal that shadow back up. Unless you want me to have a 3d6, magic missile. I'll take that.
I healed the shadow.
All right, I'll hit the right button this time.
$13.
Hey!
Same damn damage.
Yeah, but none of it resisted.
Right.
Yeah. So long, dude in front of my face.
Well, that's weird. Why wasn't that resisted with Burning Hands is?
Because
Dun,
magic
dun,
missile
dun.
is magic missile is magic. I don't know.
So it's
knows?
burning hands, but it's
Because magic missile is force damage
Right.
against an incorporeal creature.
There you go.
All right, Wesh, are you doing something, or are you just gonna stand there with your dick in your hand?
He just shot him with his dick in his hands, right?
I will come over there and I will frickin' find Samson and mushroom stamp you with it.
Good luck. Speaking of Samson, hey Leah.
Hey!
There we go.
God damn it! What's up with these fucking ones and your damage?
Your pink dice hurt my eyes.
Alright, High Lord Morrogain was healed, so he will move. No, he won't move, because he is going to attack. He stands up and attempts to attack the shadow.
The shadow knows.
And misses with his second attack. Wolfie Jesus.
As a bonus action, hold on, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Nope, I gotta move. I'll move to there, and then I will give a heal to the guy who needs it.
The broken dude. Alright, now Mark's turn. Mark knows better than to stand in the moonbeam.
Did you have an action for spell, or no? You just
Moving the moonbeam is an action.
Oh, okay.
Mark the guard decides to move over here and guard his lord. Ashton sees his lady is in trouble. He also sees his father is in trouble.
He's torn.
He is torn between two.
Oh.
He will go towards his father.
Oh shit! You're on your own, Leah.
And while he's here, he will
Why does he have
target.
one to hold?
Wah, wah, wah.
Leah's cutting that
Yuck,
shit
yuck.
off for now.
He has challenged the shadow.
Hmm.
And while he's right there, he shall target his father. And heal his father.
Oh, hey, Last. I didn't see you come in there. What's up? Welcome to the game.
Cap, your turn.
Oh, I'm shooting that shadow.
Up top. Up top.
I thought you had to reload. The last one in your chamber was your fire round.
Oh, I just twisted it to my fire round. I still had 3 rounds left.
Ah, okay.
Because the last chamber was the fire round. I just turned it to it. So I got
Gotcha.
2 shots left.
That is a hit.
That is like 2 damage.
It was 3.
Alright.
On rack.
I'm going to do my channel divinity and a vow of amenity.
Yes, enmity.
Oh, just took it off there. I'm also where the hell to go? Going to use my great weapon master and take a -5 to hit.
So you can get the +10 the damage?
Yep.
Okay, so you have advantage on this roll. Actually, advantage against this target for the next minute. You have -5 on your attack roll, so I'll put that in your modifier. And I'm going to assume that if you hit, you are going to be smiting him as well.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, you most definitely hit him.
He's wounded.
He is indeed, I believe,
He's
wounded.
heavily wounded.
Yes, he's heavily wounded.
Okay, I'm going to skip the smite for now.
Okay. Yeah, that's a dead shadow.
I will start moving towards the other shadow by Leah.
Okie dokie.
You think I can get there?
Yes, you can. The shadow must attack Ashton.
And does the shadow take 2 op shots?
He will take 1. Vidar, if you'd like to make an opportunity attack, you are welcome to. Actually, you know what? I will make an opportunity attack with High Lord as well. He is, after all, going after his son.
Isn't he unconscious?
No,
Oh,
he
no,
got
he got-
healed.
No, he's got healed. You both hit.
And he's on heavy now.
Vidar, it is your turn. Just as a note, Ken, if you come to the other side directly across from Ashton, you will get advantage on the attack against the shadow. Close enough.
Close enough. I love it.
You have advantage on this attack. That is most definitely a hit.
Boom.
And it is dying, or dissipating. It attacks Leah again. And misses her. Wesh.
I guess I'll go for the one that's attacking Leah. So I'm just trying to double check what I had.
I just wanted to note that it is 40 feet away from you at the moment.
That's okay. Firebolt's got 120 feet range.
Magic missile.
I used them both.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
It doesn't take any damage.
Damn it.
I'm gonna annoy you. Hey, you.
Poof, poof.
Oh, sorry. You said firebolt. I was thinking scorching ray.
Leah. Miss.
Those dice aren't pink.
Hit. The High Lord comes running over to his son to check on his son.
I'm gonna move the moonbeam to here, assuming that Leah is actually in the square that she looks like she's in fully. I do not intend to put the moonbeam on her. And who needs healing? Everybody.
I think
Nope.
Conrac's probably the weakest.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
do. I'm gonna do. I think I can do a second level one. Yeah, I'll do this. No, I'll do first level healing word on rack.
Mark the
4
guard.
points.
Will stay here and guard. Ashton, in his weakened state, starts rolling towards his woman.
What do you mean his weakened state?
He got smacked by the shadow and had 4 points of strength removed from him last round.
Missed that.
I'll move down there and shoot at the shadow. And this is my last shot, then I'll have to reload. Yep, definitely have to reload.
Yep, gotta reload now. Ooh, misfire chance.
Who am I gonna hit? There's two people in the way.
Wait, no, because you rolled a 1. You rolled a 1.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
misfire
right.
on your gun first. Roll another d20.
4.
You take 5 damage as that bullet doesn't come out of the chamber and blows up in your hand.
Ouch. So I have to fix my gun now, right?
Yep.
Holy crap.
Alright, next turn I gotta spend the whole turn refixing my gun.
Advantage?
Yes.
You need to make up a misfire table.
You're right, I do. There's a lot of tables I gotta make. That is a big ol' hit. And you got plus 10 to your damage. Boom! Big hit.
I think Onrak like killed almost most of the guys here.
That's what I do.
Okie dokie. That is the end of the combat. I see no other creatures on the board.
Alright, I start fiddling with my gun.
Okay, you can start fiddling with your gun.
So I gotta do a roll Tinker's check.
Yes, you do. That was not successful.
How many times do I get to do this?
You can do it 2 more times. If you fail 2 more times, then your gun is irreparable. You got 1 more time. You succeeded that 3rd time. That will take you quite a few minutes to do.
Alright.
Alright, meanwhile, at this point it is 20 of 11. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Good, I gotta pee really bad.
I'm sure that'll give Ken a chance to fix his sound.
I've been trying all night. My microphone keeps cutting out. I have no idea why.
It's perfectly fine now.
Well, it cut out again before I was doing. I was actually going to say if I could help him out with his gun.
Oh, that's right. How does that work? Does that give you advantage? Like if you want to help someone with a skill?
As long as he's got tinkering.
Yep.
Because you only get advantage if somebody is proficient in the skill you're using.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost you.
Really?
It's in and out.
That's what she said.
Fiddle.
There, and I've just awarded everybody their experience points.
I very foolishly didn't put Hunter's Mark on that guy that ran away.
Okay, better?
Ooh, I gotta change that. 724. That's not
It's not.
right. It'd be
No,
731.
it's there. You're there, but
I think you're absolutely fine. I can hear you just fine.
Okay.
And I'm the only person that matters.
Okay, cut back to the default or whatever, but yeah, I think my computer's dying. But I was going to say, if I can help him, I do have the Tinker skill, so.
82. I gotta bring that up.
There, and I have renamed Mark the guard.
nice.
Awesome. Well, what it is your bandwidth to TeamSpeak. That's why you keep cutting in and out. It's not your computer.
Well, it's something on my computer because it keeps cutting back to default from my microphone, so that's not good.
Do you have your microphone that you want to use set up as default in your microphone and speaker settings on your PC?
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, because the program will always default to whatever's set to default.
Okay, I think that'll do it then.
Whoa, that was a close one, boys. And my lady.
Milady is currently attempting to contact our eldest daughter.
Had a couple scrapes there on Rack. I guess he's AFK too. Getting pretty close to level 7. Ooh, I get evasion at level 7. Nice. And another sneak attack dice.
Alright, we download this last slide and then check to see if it's all
I will be
correct.
back in a moment.
Check to see if it's all correct.
Damn, he still doesn't have Gunslinger set up anymore.
And
Just wonder if I get anything at level 7.
okay, so nope, that's got to be moved because that's next week's game. So that goes down after Friday. Down, 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 down. Right
Ken,
there.
at some point,
Okay.
I'm gonna probably have to have your help figuring out my issues because for some reason,
July 30th.
unless I get a new headset, my sound driver appears to be
31st.
what's interfering with me using the headset because it's defaulting to like the sound driver stuff.
2nd. Fifth.
I think he has his own issues.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
5th.
I don't know if he's trying to talk right now, but it's kind of funny if he is.
I just got
6th.
back.
Alright.
Another thing is you might
Totally
not
in
be
order.
You're using push to talk.
Yes, I am.
Me?
You might not be holding the button long enough.
Yeah, it's got like a 0.3 second delay, maybe.
Now, is the delay for when you activate the button or after for it to shut off?
Before.
So that might be why you're cutting out. You might want to change the delay the other way.
Maybe, but even when I press and hold it, my icon doesn't change color, showing that I'm trying to talk, so.
Okie dokie. Is everybody back?
I never
I'm
left.
back.
I could hear you guys even when I walked all the way out to my car.
Well, you got a wireless headset, right?
Oh yeah, now I do. So
Me too.
I might change because the issues I'm having. If I could find something else that has its own driver instead of just plug and play driver crap.
Except I didn't want to activate
Susie,
my cordless
there's a
headset
vote
while I was
going
in the
on.
bathroom. Didn't want you to hear stuff.
Susie, there's a vote.
Jeff, with your headset, do you use the push to talk or do you just use voice?
I use push to talk.
I was looking at this other headset. It's the Logitech, like 930 something or other.
The
It has a
G930, the one I use?
no. It's like 933 something or other. I forget.
Oh, okay.
It has its own push to talk button on the headset.
See,
Oh, that would be annoying
keys,
as
but I had
hell.
to set up one of them as a push to talk.
You
But
mean
it's
you have
also
to
got like,
touch your ear to talk?
well, you can. It's got
You
one
can.
on there, but you can just use the keyboard as well too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know
That
why
way,
anybody I don't know. I can't think of a reason why anybody would want to have a push to talk on their ear.
when you wander away from the keyboard,
Yeah,
like
There's
Ron does when he
the
goes to
reason I
kitchen.
couldn't think of. There it is, right there.
I'd like to have a sublingual one. One that goes on your throat, so you can do like the military, press on your throat when you want to talk kind of thing.
Although I did find that hooked up to my computer, I get up to the kitchen and it dies. But if I'm hooked up to the PlayStation, which is like 15 feet away, I can walk all the way out in the backyard with it.
There must be something blocking the computer signal.
I think, well, my house is old, so the walls are...
Okay.
Ah.
Back to game.
Lead paint.
That too.
Petrified wood.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you, Jeff, before we were supposed to. Because remember the cloak I'm wearing. Did I notice any effects while I'm wearing it?
No, you don't.
So it just feels like a normal cloak to me then.
It feels normal.
Okay.
It hasn't tried to strangle you yet or anything, so it may not be cursed. No, that's terrible, Ken.
What did he say? I didn't hear him.
Can you hear me now? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he said...
Well, I heard that just fine.
You sound great, Ken.
You guys are asses.
I just read Ken Ron, get your asses here, waiting on YouTube boners. Hilarious.
See, I don't have the app on my phone anymore, so I only see it when I actually log into Facebook on my computer.
Gotcha. All right, so here you are standing here. High Lord Morrogain has been healed pretty damn well between his son and others healing him. Onrak is looking a little better. Otherwise, you guys are pretty fucked right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Spurl has -3 to strength, and Cap has -3 to strength, and Ashton has -4 to strength.
I'm pretty good.
Fuck.
Yep, Vidar has a -3 as well.
All right.
So,
I'd like to rest.
yeah, rest would probably be good. High Lord Morrogain says, "We will convene again later this evening in my home. Please come visit me there." And he and his son leave. Mark the guard stays with the coffin, guarding it. Yes, Ken.
So, shall we take a nap?
Rest.
Yeah.
A short rest? Short rest, long rest. Your choice.
Are we gonna go right here in the church? Are we gonna go somewhere to do this?
You can go back to your inn.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
An
do
inn.
that.
Let's do that. I say 8 hours of sleep in the inn is what we need.
Probably.
You take a long rest.
And that puts our stats back to normal, yes?
Correct. So, if anybody needs to add anything to their character sheet or to their effects on their character sheets, please do so now. Like, for example, rings of protection and such.
Okay, how about the second attack? Do I just throw down another D20?
Jesus. What if you spoke every other word just with a pause in between? Then we would maybe get the whole sentence.
I'm friggin' dying over here.
I had no fucking idea what he said. I heard D20 in there. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
He made an angry cat face.
Meow.
You gotta say it, Ken. Nyo, gamma, gamma, pew, gamma, gamma.
John's gonna squeak himself to death.
But it's gonna come out meow gamma gamma cube meow gamma gamma. Now that just looks like an angry clitoris.
I don't see it. I can't see those.
A what?
Your inflatable dolls don't have them, so that's why you don't know
Yeah,
what it looks
that's
like.
right. It's just a flat piece of plastic.
Aww.
If it's a flat piece of
Susie
plastic,
feels
then you're having
bad.
problems.
Doesn't even have a hole.
There's no hole. I just dry humped it.
Your poor stream,
I'm gonna pass
Fantasy
out.
Grounds is like, hosting you and everything. They're like, we're never hosting this asshole again.
They love me.
Just
That's
dry
Oh
humped it.
shit. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Okay.
What the hell is that one, Ken?
It's the cat.
Anybody want a mustache ride?
I do.
Okay.
So we can close this church
Oh,
map,
what the
yeah?
hell?
Ken, did you do your magic?
I don't know.
I don't know. I love it.
Okay, all right, we got that one. So what did you try to say to me before?
Okay, I was trying to ask if we figured out whether or not I actually can get a second attack at this point.
I believe you can.
Yes, you do.
As
Okay.
long as you're above a level 5 ranger, yes.
Doesn't it say on your abilities, doesn't it say extra attack?
For some reason, it didn't work out that way.
If you drug your class
should be
in
on
from
it.
the player's handbook, it should have populated that automatically.
Unless he's multi-classing and he's only a level 4 ranger.
Ah,
No, he's not. But at level 5, you do get to attack twice.
Okay, well, I just put from 2d.
Oh my
Mhm,
God, this
exactly.
Is awesome.
Exactly. You get to have a second attack.
It's cutting out again,
Oh.
isn't it?
yeah.
No.
Yep.
I mean, no.
All right. See, now that Ken has done this as well, I now know that there's actually a coding error in the player's handbook when it comes to the ranger,
Really?
because it did the same thing to me. It didn't drag it over for me either.
Hey, Jeff. Is there anything I get at level 7 as a gunslinger?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
Okay, yeah, because you don't have it in the book yet still.
There, you have extra attack now, Vidar.
I'm going to make that bug report. So in the Ranger and the PHP, it's not giving you extra attack.
Correct.
Okay.
I don't know if this is the same thing, but under my channel Divinity, the abjure enemy and vow of amenity, blah blah, whatever that is. There's no description when you click on the little shield thingy. I don't know if that's the same thing.
Oh, yeah, in your thing. Yeah, it's because you and I didn't code that in. But if you go to your abilities tab and you click on your channel Divinity Vengeance, it comes up with a description. It's just fine.
Okay. Oh, because we had to write that in as a power.
Right, because all the paladin abilities need to be coded by hand.
That's odd.
Yeah, we did that a couple weeks ago with my gunslinger abilities.
Ducky then.
Oh, yeah.
So
Great.
everybody should have
Yeah.
their strength back at this point, because it's been a long rest. It is now the evening of the funeral. Priests and guards and all sorts of people ended up going to the cathedral to help secure the area, and the cultist leader was not found. The guy who rode the wyvern in was not found. And if anybody asks, I have already given you your experience points for that encounter.
Hmm. Can we go outside and make survival checks to see if we can find his tracks?
In a city?
Okay, then. Well, I was hoping maybe somebody was really good.
You have basically three trackers in the party. Two of them are woody people. One of them possibly could do it. If that person figures out who they are, then they can go ahead and attempt it.
That would be me, probably.
No, that's not you.
Okay, it's not me. Just everybody say that, then
No.
he'll pinpoint who it is.
Yeah, you were raised by wolves, so no.
I thought we were talking about somebody who can track in the wilderness. Isn't that me?
No, in the city.
In the city. Ah, okay.
And the person who can track in the city has made his roll and did not succeed.
I'm gonna guess it's Vidar.
Hey, just remember, Onrak's got Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, but he didn't use it, so.
Anyway.
Vidar has that too.
Yes. He also did not use it on that individual.
Yeah, I think that individual was too far for him to use it.
Yeah, I have to actually take a bonus action to change that to another person.
See, now, Ken has gone from sounding like he's talking from the bottom of a well to now he sounds like he's God because he has this weird echo behind him.
At least it works.
Noah! What?
Smoke this.
This is God. Right. Okay, so you're supposed to go see High Lord Morrogain and Ashton at the castle.
That one looks even more comfortable than mine. So we're heading to the castle.
What type of equipment are people bringing with them?
Everything.
I'm bringing everything, and I'm gonna hide
Anything
everything.
that will fit on my body and my new toy.
I think I'm gonna stop at the store and pick up a dagger too to hide in my boot.
Great. Susie's character just stopped at the kink store.
Yes,
Right.
She's bringing along a 6-foot-long double dildo with blades.
It's for personal protection.
When did we jump into Saints Row?
I just like the fact that everybody went in silence.
I was just going to say, what's happening?
Susie's getting her kink fetish going. Silence again. This is awesome.
It was the blades that silenced everyone.
Well, am I?
Everyone was all on board for a minute, and then it's like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I was concentrating on making the Ranger error report, so I wasn't really. I heard dildo and blades, but I wasn't. Dildo and blades. There you go.
That would just pop her, right?
You see, because I have a blow-up doll, everybody.
Yeah, that you dry hump.
That's right.
Who says he doesn't dry?
I did. You must have not been here when I said that.
Oh, right. Okay.
You'd think they'd be a little chafy.
At least spit on it first.
No,
So, Jeff,
I
did I
like
do
the
that?
friction.
That's just wrong. That's just wrong.
Oh my god.
Crunchy peanut butter is not a lubricant, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, if you really think about that hard, you'd know why that's not true.
I
Crunchy
don't wanna
peanut
think about
butter
it
is
soft, let alone hard.
very similar to another substance, which is
what
a
she said.
natural lubricant. Oh my god, I'm vomited in my mouth a little bit.
Did it taste like peanut butter?
Tastes
Right?
like shit.
Reese's.
Oh my god.
I don't want to think it's about this because Alex has a jar of peanut butter by his bed that he calls his bedroom peanut butter. I don't want to know. Never
I
mind.
don't. I
Just-
don't.
Oh,
under
boy.
any circumstances, would never name a jar of peanut butter my bedroom peanut butter. That is wrong.
Well, now you know what he's doing with that.
I
peanut
could see kitchen peanut butter. I could see pantry peanut butter. I could see dining room peanut butter. But the minute you start saying bathroom peanut butter or bedroom peanut butter, that's yeah,
Maybe even porch, but
right, porch. Oh my God, it's out of control.
Well, since we're on our way to the castle or wherever, can I stop at the store and pick up 2 daggers, one for each, to hide in each boot?
Jeff had to go get the peanut butter. Now he's all worried.
He didn't even say anything. He just slammed the headset down and went to go get it.
Son of a!
He's actually over here like hyperventilating and shit.
Was that him? He put a stop there.
Yes.
He's making
Stop,
it's
you're killing me.
it's making a ding noise. How do you do that? That's cool.
That's it. I want that at the top of the round.
What is that? How do you do that?
You right-click in the chat as the game master, and you hit the halt icon.
Oh, halt.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Oh my god, I was laughing so hard I almost threw up. I need just 2 more seconds to laugh. Give me just 2 more.
Oh, that's a good time.
Gruz Vaba. Okay.
We need to tap Lee for this game. I'm sorry.
We need
Hold on,
what?
I gotta go get my kitchen lubricant. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
His non-stick cooking spray.
Virgin olive oil.
I don't think she's a virgin anymore.
Unless it's Rob, then it's still a virgin afterwards anyway.
Oh my God. That's right. My hymen has regrown.
Just
We need to
let it go. Let it just
Stop. Just say it. Just stop.
Just let it die right there.
The worst
Oh my
part
God.
is Rob has on his feed, his Twitch feed, a video of himself in the upper corner.
Yep.
I haven't looked at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to see what he's doing right now. He better have clothes on, damn it.
Hey, do you guys remember when we used to play D&D?
No, that was a long, long time ago.
That was a long time ago at this point. Okay, so we are slowly killing the number of followers Rob's got.
Or adding to them.
Mm-hmm.
For all the wrong reasons.
There's actually another person in there now.
Bringing out all the perverts.
I don't know if Nielsen does live ratings, but we're attracting attention.
Hey.
Excellent.
It's all good. Bring your friends, guys.
All right, so
Susie, they're on Twitch on Friday night. Come on.
do we make... They don't have friends. They wear glasses like I do.
Look. Just because they still live in their mama's basement doesn't mean nothing.
Do we make
As
it
all
to
of
the
us
guy's
look at
house?
each Anyway,
Yeah, pretty much.
so you go to see High Lord Morrogain. You arrive at the palace and you are swept inside.
Well, was I able to stop at the smithery or weapon shop to pick up those 2 daggers?
No.
Damn it.
Why do you need to pick up daggers? You can pick them up off the floor. I mean, for God's sake, it like rains daggers in D&D.
Well, fine. After that fight, I picked up 2 daggers. Can I do that then?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
They were probably in the priest's body.
Do you
Oh,
want
good.
Do you want my scimitar?
No, he
Oh, I
can't
have a
hide that in his
cutlass
boot.
Yeah, I can't hide those in my boot.
Well, that's all right. They don't even care about your weapons.
Okay.
You help protect the High Lord, so you guys are good to go. Everybody has their equipment, all of their equipment, and their companions. So Barquist is there, and Mar is there.
I don't have my companion yet, damn it.
What did you finally decide on?
We told you it. I was getting that weasel.
Oh, did you
Fiendish
cast
weasel.
your familiar spell?
Yeah, I told him that's one of the things I was doing while we were in our downtime. Fiendish weasel.
Yes, you have a weasel. I'm not making a fucking character sheet for a goddamn weasel.
So you sort of have a pseudo weasel.
Good, if he doesn't have a character sheet, he can't die.
Wanna bet? Test me, boy.
Aren't familiar celestial beings unless you actually went into a contract with a demon.
Actually, they can be fiendish or celestial. Or nature something or other.
So they just have one hit point and then they just dissipate to you summon again, right?
Probably.
Yes. That's why you don't need a character sheet for a fucking weasel.
It's not just any weasel, it's a fucking weasel.
Well, you haven't picked up a girl yet in game, so therefore, that's what I'm assuming. You're felching your weasel.
Rob is dry humping your weasel.
Felching.
Let me guess, the weasel's name is Peter Pan.
Jiffy.
I don't know. That thing would only be big enough to be like a big furry condom.
Point.
Just saying.
Anyway.
Yes, we're in the castle.
This brings up a good topic of conversation for a future date.
No, it doesn't. No, it does not. You're lying.
If druids can change shape, can they change gender too?
No, because gender is not physical; it's mental.
Oh, no. We're not going there. We're not going there.
Well, you were the one that brought it up, so you went there.
Okay, so that means that when you turn into a wolf, since you believe that you're a woman, do you turn into a female wolf?
No, but I didn't. I'm not a woman. I'm a man.
Gender is a construct of society.
No, it's not.
If you're a Hillary supporter, come on now, you gotta get this.
It's not a construct of society. It's whatever's in the individual person's head.
That is a construct of society.
And
you are just
Squirrel is
All right,
a man.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Thank you.
Hashtag Trump forever. Anyway, so.
Oh my god.
Hashtag forever. I don't know what that is.
Trump forever.
Oh, all I heard you say now see, this is how funny this is. Realize that you're in my head when you heard this. All I heard was hashtag forever. That's what I heard. No? Nobody gets it? Okay.
No, I'm just trying to ignore it so that way I can continue.
I got you.
So, you are ushered into a large war room that is roughly 40 feet to a side. No, I do not have a map for this, and I hope not to need a map for this. Mm-hmm. In there, you see High Lord Marlgain, you see Ashton, you see Ken, you see your cousin, who none of you have been introduced to yet. She's a very, very pretty woman with raven black hair today and a high bodice and a high neckline on her dress. She looks very regal, very cold. There is also 3 other men who are dressed in various sets of armor, one of which you recognize as Captain Greycloak.
I don't know this dude, Captain, whoever.
Gentleman, lady.
When you say lady, a bird over in the corner on a stand squawks at you.
Ladies.
The bird looks approving. By the way, Spurl, you understood the bird. The bird was not happy.
The bird isn't
Called her-
happy.
The bird called her a bitch.
Yikes. Is the bird by itself?
The bird is standing on its perch in the corner of the room, the back corner of the room, kind of behind the woman, looking over her shoulder.
And it,
So
it
about
called
5-10 feet.
Leah the bitch or the lady?
Called Leah the bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Leah just said lady.
Why would that mean?
Because the
But-
bird's a woman.
Yes, the bird's a female. And it was speaking Druidic.
Oh, okay. So it was mad. She was mad because she wasn't acknowledged.
Yes.
Basically.
Okay, so then that got fixed because somebody said ladies.
I guess you explain this to us, or are you just gonna keep that to yourself?
Yeah, I said I did. I said that she. I translated.
Thank you.
I stand corrected. Ladies.
The High Lord is bent over the table, looking down at a large map of the region. You see that there's a number of castles and other small miniatures on the map that are placed in specific spots. You see that there's a city icon for where Strathmore is. And you see that there's an island far to the north that he has tipped over a tower icon on top of.
I'm guessing that is the Lord's Keep that has been taken over.
It hasn't been taken yet, but with my friend now deceased, it may be soon. I thought he was an old fool saying that he was going to be coming under attack, but I guess the old fool was right.
Didn't we give warning ahead of time before about this?
Yes. Yes, there was a warning. There was multiple warnings. We
Then
just
I say
didn't know that
apologies
he was
then.
we just didn't know that he was going to be the target. We never thought he was going to be the target.
Oh, I say I told you so to everybody, and then seeing that Vidar's cousin's kind of stuck up, I go flirt with the bird.
The bird is just as stuck up as Vidar's cousin.
Okay, then I go sulk in the corner. I'm still listening to everybody.
I go sulk in the corner.
So, the task falls. Ashton has brought to our attention that there is a town to the west that is under attack by his captors, apparently. But losing Crown's End and our only port is not an option.
Oh my God! Look, I can see.
I'm requesting, since the 6 of you have shown some proficiency, I'm requesting that the 6 of you accompany the Lord's body back to Crown's End. Ashton will take a contingent of his guard and go to the town to the west.
I hereby accept on behalf of the party. Should I say that out loud?
He looks at all of you.
He's tasking us with going to the west.
He's tasking Ashton to go to the west to the town that's under attack. And he wants you, 6, to go with the body back to Crown's End and secure Crown's End.
Do we know who these cultists are?
I think they might have to do something with that necromancer we met in the beginning of the session.
No doubt. And probably with the alchemist as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the alchemist.
And are they tied to these attacks? Meaning the attacks on the to the west.
More than likely.
Ashton's the one who brings this up. Well, the alchemist was the one who was holding me and conducting experiments on me and you. So, if the alchemist and the necromancer are in league with each other, then most likely, yes, they have quite a bit to do with the attacks in the west and with the threat that's going on at Crown's End in the north.
My lord, we need more men.
Since you discovered that there was a assassin inside Strathmore, I've tasked Captain Greycloak, whom I believe you are all familiar with. I've tasked him to rooting out the possibility that there may be a cell of this cult inside Strathmore.
Of that, there's no doubt. But we still need more men.
Then you'll have to conscript Tareth's men by getting the approval of his sister, who is currently the ward of his son.
I'm also going to need your fastest bird.
For what?
Send notice to my mother.
Your mother.
Sir, yes. My mother. And I will have the men I need.
He looks at you confused.
I'd like to step in now and say, well, you know we don't work for free, so is there any kind of reward here?
Why, yes, there is a reward. I think it's one that you'd all find to be of great importance.
Because you know a man's got to eat.
That's true. Men do have to eat. Anybody who's watching the High Lord, go ahead and make a perception check. Actually, a better one would be insight check.
Insight?
Insight would be much better for everybody, yes. Go ahead. If you're watching, and make an insight check.
Oh yeah, now I roll worse, thanks.
I don't even know what I rolled because I keep rolling my rolls in the tower.
That's fine. So, Spurl, Onrak, Vidar, and Cap. The four of you will recognize this look. The High Lord has a very dangerous look on his face while he's talking right now. Not menacing, just dangerous.
Like, is he ready to attack? Dangerous look, or?
No, not menacing, dangerous. Like, you've made him mad. And now he's about ready to tell you what your reward will be.
Okay.
You're right. Free men should be able to feed themselves. Do you understand?
Well put, sir.
Thank you, Ken. That was very random.
Sorry, it was the
What the
wrong
hell
tab.
was that?
I messaged him.
I thought you were talking to us about the
was
game.
I tried a grapefruit shandy. It wasn't that bad. Okay, that's really fucking weird.
That's awesome.
First part of the conversation.
You fucking alcoholics.
Hey, I'm an alcoholic and a stoner. It's great.
Fucking Colorado ass. Anyway. So, we will attempt to find a way to send a message to your mother, Lady Leah. And tomorrow, before sunrise, be at the sky docks, all of you, with all of your equipment that you may need. He looks blankly at all of you.
Right back at him.
We'll be there.
Very well. You're dismissed.
If I could get that bird, my lord.
If I could get
It
that
will
bird.
be arranged for you by the morning, lady.
I blow a kiss to the bird in the cage as I leave.
It squawks at you. Translation in Druidic for you is fucking ass.
I'm guessing Sproul told me.
No, that's up to him.
Then I don't know what she said.
I say to the bird, yeah, and then I say to Cap, oh, she says goodbye.
Awesome. I got a fan now.
Ashton blows Leah a kiss as she walks out of the room and then goes back to what he was doing.
Oh, no. My lord, a moment of your time.
Are you talking to the High Lord? He looks at you.
In private, please. Ashton, you can come as well.
Lady, you are a guest in my city. I command.
I understand that, sir, but we have saved your city more times than we can count. We are doing this out of the goodness of our hearts. Some respect is to be given. We give you as much as we possibly can and have never once asked for anything in return. What we are asking for now is a little bit of respect. I do not ask these things lightly. I'm not asking to save myself. I'm asking to save your ass and the asses of your nobles. Now, sir, you want us to go? That's fine and dandy. But I want to know everything about what's going on at Crown's End right now, as much information and intel as you have. I am not going in there blind, and I will not send my men in there blind. Are we clear?
As a side note, this is the way Susie and I have discussions about dishes.
I
Hey,
wish I
do
was
the
still in the
dishes.
room to hear
Wait a
this, 'cause
minute.
I walked
I'm looking
out.
for a little respect here.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
That's all right. I was trying to make faces at her while she was doing it, and she wouldn't look at me. Lady, Leah. I am not in a position to waste my time on an upstart little teenager. If you wish to, you're welcome to go back to the frozen wasteland of barbarians and goat chasers that you came from.
You, sir, it is going to be those barbarians and goat chasers that are going to save your ass. I'll guarantee it.
I'll
User
alert
in
my
your channel
stableman.
timed out.
Who was that?
Rage
Ah,
quit.
that was Brian that timed out.
Too many shadies.
I'll alert my stableman that you're willing to save the donkeys. And he goes
Wow.
back to what he was doing, just ignoring her.
Yeah. Pack
This
up,
is the
boys.
High
We're
Lord
leaving.
of the city, right?
Yes.
Is Ashton's father?
Yes.
The guy we just fucking rescued. Okay.
Pack
I'm
up,
glad
guys.
I left the room because
We're leaving.
I didn't hear any of that.
Fuck
so.
them all. Let them save themselves.
Because I was already mad that he was mad that I asked for reward.
Anyway, so now there's all sorts of new stuff going on.
Mm-hmm. So, as you guys come out
User
the
entered
room,
your channel.
I'm going to ask what happened.
I got DC'd, so I missed everything from when Jeff started talking about something. So I have no idea what's going on.
Well,
That's
she's
very
about to repeat
specific.
everything because that's why I'm asking.
You guys can do what you wish. I'm out.
Well, you know me. I don't work for free. I mean, I'm all dandy to help the needy, but these people aren't needy.
Do what you wish. I'm out.
Well, like I said, Leah, I'm always by your side, so I'll follow you.
The rest of you can chime in. This is role playing.
I'm not.
Yep.
I'm
I
not down with
missed half
helping
of
these
what-
guys.
I missed the last
No.
5 minutes, so.
Guys, we've been
Or
busting
two.
our asses for these people. We've done nothing but save them over and over and over again. And they can't give us even the mediocre respect we have not only earned, but fucking deserve. You guys have busted your asses. This is bullshit. If they want to save their city, they can do it themselves. Get off their pompous, padded asses and get
Well,
out there and do it.
You've seen their lords and nobles in the church. They ran out the door. None
Then
of them
fuck
helped
them.
anyway.
They deserve to fall. Then they deserve to fall. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I'm out. I'm done with this place.
Onrak has his own mission, and this other stuff is maybe gets him there, maybe doesn't. But as a player, I don't have enough information yet, so.
Susie, could you explain to Brian what just happened? Because he missed a good portion of that.
Yeah, like Jeff started. You did your rant. Jeff started his thing, and I heard blip, blip, and I lost connection to everything for a second.
Basically, he basically said that my tribe was nothing but a bunch of barbarians and goat herders, and that there was no way that we could have any effect, that anybody from my tribe could have any effect on anybody. And you know, just very demeaning, very disrespectful. I say fuck him. I'm done.
He pulled the next to kin shit.
Yeah, he pulled the next to kin shit.
Where the Italians were against the hillbillies.
Just to put it in a wider perspective for everybody. So this is what has just transpired. You've asked for a reward. You were told basically that you'd be thrown in irons if you didn't do this. You were commanded to do it and not requested. 1. 2, Leah had a very simple request of, hey, I need a fast bird to send a message to my mother. Since you don't have enough men to be able to help us, I'll send a message to my mother and she'll send men to help us. Please also note that your location physically, think of Washington, D.C. That's basically where you're located. She's asking to have the fastest bird sent to Siberia in order to have people from Siberia walk to Washington, D.C. And he basically dismissed the idea that Leah is a noble and called her a barbarian and a goat fucker. Not a goat herder, a goat fucker. And moved past that. And they got into a little bit of a spat, and then he just ignored her at that point as she walked out.
And at this
Like-
point,
Wait.
Leah is gathering gathering her shit and walking out of town. Bye-bye.
Right, like when we had the banquet and they were celebrating us before, was he this snobbish before?
No.
So this
But
is like a mood.
He
swing.
has, however, he has lost his best friend. Lord Tereth was his best friend. He grew up with Lord Tereth.
That's the one we were.
That's the one you watched that you got to see murdered right in
Yeah.
front of you, and you chased down the assassin. Matter of fact, you're just at his funeral. 2, he was at the funeral and nearly died defending his people.
And who saved his ass?
You guys did, yes.
I did.
Who tried to save his friend?
And
Wait,
I
is there-
after I was starting to walk out of the room anyway, but after hearing all these things said by him, I turn to him and I point my finger in his face and I say, "If you can't appreciate that I saved your life, then fuck you and fuck this whole place." And I stand ready to fight if I need to.
he just ignores it.
Okay, that's what I thought he was going to do.
Is there a land bridge between Siberia and DC at this point, or what period of time is?
Yeah, there. Well, it's. I mean, that's the distance that I'm talking
I
about.
know, I'm just
Okay.
I'm just
But
curious
yes.
about the land bridge. Never mind.
We out of here.
But on the other hand of things, let me say it this way: asking for a bird to send a message when there is magical means that are at the disposal of the individual player characters already is kind of a waste of resources. Asking him to step away from a war council where he is attempting to put his country, which is an immediate threat, versus the idea that Crown's End is in a possible threat, that is more immediate. Asking him to step away from the table right now, in the way that was asked, shows weakness on his part. He can't show weakness in front of lords that just watched an entire battle unfold in front of the entire hierarchy of this country, and he fell. He can't show more weakness, or else he will no longer be in charge.
He's embarrassed that we had to save him.
There was votes for Game of Thrones plot lines.
Yeah, I'm still out. I'm walking away.
I understand. That's fine.
I'm with Leah because I'm still mad we're underappreciated.
And you guys are.
We
You
gotta
guys
eat.
are underappreciated. You basically have been doing all the footwork, and you're getting no rewards.
Yeah, we gotta eat. I'm broke.
So Leah is grabbing her stuff and finding her horse, and she's gonna head her way out of town.
And like I said, I'm with her. I'm
I'm
always by
going.
her side.
I'm going too.
Okay. We have 3 who say they're leaving town. Brian, you got my whisper back, correct?
Yes, I did, and I'm messaging you again.
I'm only slowing things down a little bit here at the moment because some of this information may be pertinent to the situation.
I know you said that we have magical means of personal nature, like our characters have magic, but none of our characters have actually explained what magical abilities we have to each other. Like, would we know which one of our characters has messaging and whatever spells at their disposal?
See, that is up to the interpersonal relationships between the characters. Right at the moment, pretty much everybody knows what Leah is capable of, and the only big surprise was the fact that she was an actual noble.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that Spurl has had heart-to-hearts with Leah, even though I don't think that's happened in game yet. It's supposed to have. I know that Cap has had heart-to-hearts with Leah.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that there's others who have had heart-to-hearts with her.
I've been trying with the other characters, but they just don't seem to play along. So, but I'm saying, like right now, how Cap thinks Wesh is useless because he hasn't seen him really cast any good spells.
Well, Wesh is currently casting a spell, and he seems to be mumbling to himself.
Yeah, but I don't know you're a ranger, Vidar. From what I've seen of you, I think you're a vampire.
I thought we were over this. I'm not. I'm just,
We haven't talked about it with our characters. My character still thinks you're a vampire because you bit somebody and drank their blood.
Technically, I just bit him.
That just
I've
cracked
seen
me
you
up so
drink
loud
the
I
blood,
disturbed the dog.
Because that's what the DM told me. He said, you've seen Vidar bite the guy and drink his blood. So until we have our personal conversations with each other, my character's going to think you're a vampire.
Nope.
So I'm a little leery of you.
I can't turn into bats or anything, so. Or like a pack of wolves or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I got one eye on you.
All right. I turn and look at the High Lord and say, I'm in.
Like, I haven't had an one-on-one with Onrak, but we're battle pressed. Like I've been there for him, he's been there for me. So I kind of have that feeling with him. But I don't know what he's doing right now. It's like I said, I'm with Leah, so I don't know if I'm still watching whatever you guys are on. If we're gone, we're gone, and I don't know what's going on.
And I will tell him too that the guild is evidently behind him as well, and probably will help on as much as they can.
He nods.
I will try and look at the rest of the people that are staying there and say, I've been conversing with my guild leaders. They're neutral to the crown, really. It's a separate entity. So if they're behind it, maybe we should stand up, fight, because if the Wraithborne are coming back, we may not even be around to do anything about it afterwards. Even if you run. Your reward is probably your survival.
So at this point, Spurl, Leah, and Cap have all left the room, along with Mar.
Mm-hmm.
Vidar and his cousin are just looking at each other over a table, basically. Wesh has, he just gave his piece. Onrak is standing there. Like,
User in your channel timed out.
Is that Brian again?
That was Brian again.
I guess we gotta wait for him to come back. Maybe we should switch the Discord.
Has nothing to do with Discord because he disconnected from the table too.
Oh, okay, then it's his internet.
Okay.
User entered your channel.
Sorry,
Welcome back.
sorry, my Wi-Fi is going wonky.
That's fine.
How much of that you guys actually catch?
We got all of it.
Yep.
Okay.
So, okay. We have 3 characters who have left. 3 characters who are basically in the room. Wesh has already, given his basically oath in the fact that the guild, which is the Mages Guild, the Wizards Guild, and the Academy, is behind the High Lord and will do what's required to save them. Give me a moment while I reply to a few more whispers.
Okay.
This cult, from the information all of you have, even the ones who are not in the room, you understand that this cult is a hell of a lot more organized than just a cult of people who are kidnapping a prince or a cult of people who are taking care of some sort of little piece of shit village. These people are doing things for a reason. there are many of you who have your backstories are tied in with this cult in some way, shape, or form and didn't realize it, that this may be, for those of you who believe in a destiny, could be your destiny to face down an evil that this world hasn't seen in 1,000 years. For those of you who are in the room still, Badar's cousin excuses herself, and she and the bird leave the room. Meanwhile, outside, the three of you have gotten to your horses and have begun leaving the palace. You haven't left the palace grounds quite yet. Standing near the gate. Go ahead.
No, finish what you were saying.
Okay. Standing near the gate, slightly out of breath, you see Badar's cousin standing there with a bird on her shoulder. She holds up a hand to you. Kind of a hold on for a second hand. It's up to the three of you if you wish to stop and talk to her.
Nope, walk right past her.
I won't stop, but I'll
say-
listen.
I'm gonna say, hold on, Leo. Let's give her a chance to speak first, because I do feel how you feel, but I still have reservations because I don't want to leave our friends behind either.
Elric, I'm done talking.
I mean, look, Leo, we lost a friend to this campaign.
Exactly. We have sacrificed
I don't
as
want
much,
that to
if
be
not
for
more.
naught.
It won't be. There are other fronts to fight on, other than this one.
Well,
There are
then let's
others.
at least listen what she says.
Nothing she says is going to change my mind.
Nor would I hope it to.
Her and her snooty patooty companions can sit their fat asses on their posh and cushy thrones and watch everything crumble around them.
You can see that she's visibly looking behind her, looking for a throne.
Okay, Leah, but remember, when we were... When we were in that temple, when we confronted your ancestor. Didn't your ancestor say that this was part of our destiny to fulfill? That we needed to do something here.
Elric, you are more than welcome to stay.
I'm by your side. I'm with you no matter what.
I can't do this anymore. I can't. We've sacrificed as much, if not more, as these people, and yet they still feel fit to order us like we belong to them, like we're servants. No.
I understand how you feel about him, because I'm aggravated about that too, but I understand how he feels because he's trying to save face with his leaders.
I get that. But not once has he asked us. He has ordered us. Since the day we got here, he has ordered us. He's not asked. He is ordered. We are not his to order around. You have to understand, no. I'm not just walking away from this city. I'm walking away from my best friend's grave. I'm walking away from the love of my life. And I'm leaving it behind because I can't do it anymore. I can't be his servant. I can't be his whatever he wants me to be. No. We deserve just a little bit of respect, just a little, would you?
I'm not disagreeing with you there.
And for him to threaten to throw us in irons if we don't help him? No.
Yes, I'm totally in agreement there. But I don't say we do this for him. I say we do this for the people. The people that are going to suffer.
Oh, I will be. I'll still be fighting this fight. I'll just be fighting it elsewhere.
What about the people of this city? That aren't we going to defend them? I don't care about the leader. He could die for all I care.
At this point, it makes no never mind to me. As I said, I'll be fighting this fight. I'll just be fighting elsewhere.
I'm not sleeping.
Not
I'm
for
listening.
that man, not for this city.
Maybe I'm sleeping.
Well, I just want to hear this woman out. Can you at least wait for that?
You are more than welcome to hear her out. I am going back to the inn and I'm packing up my belongings.
All right, I'm going to listen to her and then I'll catch up with you.
Works for me.
Spurl, are you going to stay to listen as well?
Yes.
Give me a second. I got to reply to something. She looks amused. Not in a condescending way. She looks amused. As Leah rides away. She is a strong woman.
Yes, she is. That's why I follow her.
I can understand why Ashton is smitten by her.
So do I.
So, to address some of Leah's concerns, and probably some of your own concerns, the High Lord would never throw any of you in irons. He was hasty. What you don't know is that the High Lord just received information that some of our outposts have also been attacked by people who carry a gray feather. I believe at least one of you amongst you has a gray feather in their possession. She looks.
The gray feather.
Yeah, she looks right at you.
Yes, I have it in my. I have 11 gray feathers in my inventory.
These gray feathers are part of a cult. They were at one point in time a group of assassins that were hired out from the south. And they're thugs, mercenaries. They're hired killers is all they are. However, it's unusual for them to be this far north and in this large a force. We've never seen it before. The High Lord is losing ground quickly, and he wants to shore up the defenses of Strathmore and try to get the outlying villages to come inside the city walls as quickly as possible. Ashton's not going to rescue a town. He's going to evacuate a town. As many towns and villages as he possibly can get. He's not happy about that. The High Lord doesn't have the resources that Leah is asking for. He doesn't have extra men. All the men that we have right now are currently being mustered to go bring in all these other villages. He thinks that we can close the gates and shore everything up and wait out the storm.
Not gonna happen.
No, it's not.
Spurl chimes in and says, it's interesting that you're able to tell us all of this when he could in fact have told us this minutes ago, but he chose not to respect us in that way. And Spurl starts to walk away. He knows where he can come find us if he needs our help, and he must offer a great reward. Spurl's kind of acting like, now that you've fucked up, now you got to beg me to do it, that kind of thing.
Right. As you start walking past her, she puts her hand on your shoulder. First of all, it's cold. Very cold. It's like she's had her hands in ice water.
This is Vidar's cousin?
This is Vidar's cousin. Before you go, Druid, did you not work with Lord Tereth's Windseekers
I
on
did.
board one of the skyships?
I did.
Did he not treat you well?
He treated me well.
Would you call him friend?
Lord Tariff treated us very well.
Then wouldn't you want vengeance?
Yes, but I think we can seek that on our own.
Well, then take this as a breadcrumb. He has a 12-year-old son, no wife, and a sister who is currently too fat and stupid to run a trading empire. They're going to fall. The resources that are in Crown's End are immeasurable. The rewards and wealth are immeasurable. Having Tereth's family and son owe you everything would be immeasurable.
That's all fun and dandy, and then I hold up the 11 gray feathers I have. See these? These are souvenirs of all the assassins we've killed. So we can hold our own. We just want a little respect from your lord. That's all we ask for. Like, yes, a reward would be nice, because yes, I do have to eat. But if he disrespects us after we saved your people how many times, that is just uncalled for. It's like a slap in the face. That's what me and Leah really want.
She smiles. Not a warm one, but a smile. High Lord Morrogain is one of 7 High Lords in the human lands. There are only 7. They are constantly vying for position. They're constantly trying to one-up each other. Strathmore is not the richest of all the cities. If you can hold a piece of something over him, then you can get whatever you wish. Right now, you're not much more than mercenaries. Yes, you saved his life. Yes, you saved his son's life. The rewards from that? You get to work for him. Get something he wants. And I'm sure he'll pay for it.
What does he
He's
want?
a High Lord. He wants safety for his people. He wants safety for his people. This cult is growing by the day. The power of it is growing by the day. Little birds have been telling me that they're amassing power. He does have birds. Or she does
Oh,
have
so
birds.
you do have birds.
She has one sitting on her shoulder right now.
Yeah, that's the druid, right?
The one that's on her shoulder?
Yeah, or is that just a bird?
It speaks Druidic.
If that's a bird, I'm saying this to her, if the bird on your shoulder, is that a druid or is that a bird that just speaks Druidic?
She just smiles.
As a
Would
test
I
of
be able
power,
to
I just
tell?
want to see her to change form.
Would I be able to tell that?
What, if she was an actual druid?
Uh-huh.
Not if she was shapeshifted.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, unless you sat there. I mean, Druidic, the language of Druidic is rarely spoken outside of a druid circle.
Mm-hmm.
So, in an animal learning the intricacies of a Druidic language, that must be a really smart damned animal. If it is just an animal.
Yeah, it's got to be a druid.
On top of that, how many druids can speak while they're in animal form?
Not many.
I didn't think any.
I think only the high-level ones, like archdruids.
There is something grave coming. There is something that our world hasn't seen in millennia coming. as far as we know, your little group that wishes to be respected are the only ones who have seen even a tip of what this is that's coming for us.
Believe me, I've seen a lot of this because from my home village, I encountered a secret area that nobody in my village knew about. Then I found a treasure there, which was a black orb. And when I used this black orb in a battle with the necromancer that we were fighting, this black orb opened a portal to the Shadow Realm. And we traveled through the Shadow Realm and then found our way back here. So we know what's coming.
You've been to the Shadow Realm.
Yes, we've been to the Shadow Realm.
What'd you see while you were in the Shadow Realm? You look like you've actually taken her and rocked her back on her heels.
We've encountered were they the Grey Elves? Is that what they're called?
Shadow Elves.
Shadow Elves. We've encountered Shadow Demons. There was some kind of skin demon that was able to possess human form by taking people's skins and wearing them. And we've defeated, I think we defeated, I'm not sure, but we've encountered a being called the Mother. And we're able to defeat her and hold her back. We actually haven't killed her, but I don't know what she's doing now. And then she told us that she was trying to hold back Father. Which we don't know who that is. But that scared me.
You met Mother. She doesn't sound like she believes you.
We've met Mother, Sparrow.
Oh
Can
yeah,
you,
we met.
chime in here, please?
We met her all right. She was unfriendly, but we certainly met her, and I'll do all kinds of descriptions to prove that I know who she is.
Her mouth is just agape.
I wish I still had that obsidian dagger and stuff like that.
She's definitely lost her composure.
You see
point.
now why we demand
that
respect.
mask that she has over her face, she's it's gone now. So
Perhaps you'd like to return with this information to your lord and explain to him where we've been and what we've done, and then he can come find us at the end and apologize. And I walk away.
as you're walking away, she reaches out and she takes 3 of her fingers and her thumb and she plants them literally right in the middle of your forehead. You feel a weird tingle like electricity, and then it stops, and she lets you keep walking.
Did she just read his mind?
Well, you watched her eyes roll in the back of her head while she was doing it. Spurl was not looking at her at the time. She just kind of reached at him
And
quickly.
just reached into the back of his head?
No, it was in the front of his head, but did something.
Did he realize it?
He felt the electricity, that was it. Not like a shock, but like a buzz.
I didn't interpret it as an attack, but did I?
That's up to you if you interpret that as an attack. It was very sudden, and
You might interpret it as an attack.
Yeah, I'm just going to assume it was some kind of attempt to discern whether I was telling the truth or not, and be fine with it and keep walking.
I'm gonna ask her what she just did, and
she breathes heavy for a moment, stops after a few seconds. Just verifying is all I was doing. Father that Mother was protecting everyone from. The father that was the demon of 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
That demon is a sub-lieutenant of what's coming. He's not even in the hierarchy. He's just a tool of what's coming and what's worse. If it's waking up, this is far worse than a little girl wanting to be respected or some coin or anything else. This is far worse. 1,000 years ago, human beings were slaves. There was no such thing as a giantkin. The elves were the last line of defense against a terrible evil that controlled the entire world. There were?
Because that's what I encountered in my village when I found that hidden chamber was, here, just do whatever you did to him and you can read my mind.
She does the same thing to you. I need to tell the High Lord what I've learned.
And I said, before you go, I show her my hand with the Ring of Kalarn and say, would you know anything about this? Do you remember the Ring of Kalarn, the snake guy?
Yeah. I just described everything and forgot to push the talk button.
Oh, yeah, because I didn't hear anything.
Yeah. She reaches out, takes your hand, turns the ring over on your finger, slips it off your finger, looks at it. It's just a ring, and hands it back to you. I need to go speak to the High Lord.
Okay. Slip it back on.
Do as you must. Run if you must. Do whatever you must. However, I don't believe any of you will escape your fate.
I don't believe that either.
And she just walks away.
I follow Sparrow back to Leah. So, what do you think, Sparrow, now that we just talked to her?
If you guys can do that with whispers amongst each other, that would be good. I'm going to go back to the people who are inside now.
All right.
Meanwhile, inside, Ashton argues with his father for a little while about the correct way to get people going. And indeed, just like you just heard me explain to the others outside, it doesn't look like the High Lord is trying to defeat an evil outside the walls. It looks like he is attempting to evacuate the city, or evacuate the villages and towns, and bring everybody to the city as quickly as possible.
Knowing what we've known about battles and stuff at this point, and how this city is protected, does it actually sound like a good idea, or does it sound like a really dumb one?
What, to evacuate?
Yeah. Is he turning everybody into a bunch of sitting ducks at that point?
What he's trying to do is isolate themselves. He's trying to isolate his entire country from the evils that are going to happen outside the walls. Unless he can somehow make a magic dome to go across the entire city and provide everything that these people are going to need, it's not going to turn out well. I mean, it may be fine for the first few months, but it's not going to turn out well.
I'll give him my opinion of that, but that, if it turns out to be a long, drawn-out siege thing, then it's going to be bad. That, he may want to think of a different strategy than just putting everybody into one big city where either they can wait us out or we're going to be fodder for some giant fireball type spell. And that maybe before he starts doing this, maybe he should talk to the guild and see what type of help that they can get him.
He does shoot back a couple of suggestions or counter points. For example, having everybody in one place will keep people from being attacked outside to draw his people out. war of attrition. He's inside of a city that, as long as he has Crown's End to be able to ship things in through the air supply, he should be able to be supplied perfectly fine. However, the key is keeping Crown's End free. Keeping his people together makes everything more defensible. He'll have more swords, etc., 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 etc. I mean, he does have very, very good points. He's not an idiot. He does have incredibly good points. He has very good tactics and a very good strategy. However, if, as your mages and as certain player characters know, if this is going to be something protracted and much more supernatural, this could very well be the last bastion of humanity. And it wouldn't take long after the rest of the world is conquered, because people are not there to stop these other little steps, that he would eventually fall.
I'll pretty much reiterate the same thing to him, and again, counterpoint some of the other things. Like, yes, you may be able to control the airways for a while, but you just had a wyvern inside of a temple. They can control the airways as well, too. They might have other nasty things, bigger things than a wyvern, that are going to, fly the skies. It's, there are always counterpoints. You cannot do it by yourself. You may be the Lord, but you need to counsel, and you need to let other people help you. Otherwise, if you do it by yourself, we're going to fall.
Are you volunteering for the job?
I really don't want to, but yeah, I will help advise if he asks. But I won't be the only one. He needs a team.
Fine. Then you can be my liaison to the Mages Guild.
It's perfectly fine.
He looks at Onrak. You're quiet. Don't you have some sort of holy rhetoric you wish to spit at me?
No.
He laughs. He just laughs.
I know where I need to go. If it corresponds with your needs, then so be it.
You're the first prelate. He kind of puts a weird drip on the title. You're the first prelate of the cult of the Nine, aren't you?
Correct.
Then you have nothing to say about any of this, except that if it matches your needs, you'll be there. That's interesting.
Two people at once.
Use the TeamSpeak chat.
What did you say, Ron?
Oh, I was just wanted to repeat what I said to Leah to Spurl, so he knows what I'm discussing to her. It's hard to whisper to two people at once.
You can use the up arrow, and it'll put the last chat in there, and then you can go edit the first part of it to send it to me or whatever. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, Jeff, I got nothing. I don't.
No, see, but that's very much an Onrak's character too. I mean, you're playing your character very, very well. Where it's like he doesn't say much, ever, and when he does, he's very direct. It's like, do you have something to say about this? No. And he just like,
Yeah.
Everybody else has been like spitting all sorts of stuff at him, and you're like, no. So he's like, okay, that's a load off my mind, thanks.
Well, like his snottiness doesn't bother Onrak. Like it's whatever. You be you, but
Right. During this conversation, the woman walks back in, Ken's cousin, and from basically she repeats the exact same information that she said while she was outside to the High Lord in front of the three of you. Onrak, this is definitely the information you were looking for.
it looks like the Cult of the Nine will be helping.
Excellent. Will you help by securing Crown's End?
Yes, we can start there.
Very good.
You're under your own what, Susie?
Sorry, it's supposed to be a private message. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just typing in TeamSpeak because it's easier for both of you to read it that way. Because I have to type out full name when I whisper. So Sparrow,
No,
Wolfie,
you don't.
Jesus, I have to type out the whole
You
thing.
don't have to type out the
but
full name.
when I retype it, it doesn't do the tab thing.
Yeah, you can't do the tab thing after you retype.
Yeah, but you could control exit and then type the name and tab and then put control V. I mean, there's ways to do it really easy, but TeamSpeak's fine.
Yeah.
So, anyway, all right. So, the only one that hasn't actually affirmed anything or disavowed anything would be Vidar. Who is currently standing there, just having a very strange conversation with his cousin without saying a word.
Yeah, I'm not going into it. She spooks me too, so yeah.
She is creepy. She is spooky. Yes.
You guys say you want to worry about me? Jeez.
She basically is alluded to the fact that you would be the emissary of the family.
The what and the who?
You would be the emissary of the family. You would be covering the family's interests.
Yeah. I figured I'd get volunteered for something. I'm just hoping this kind of coincides with my whole reason for questing out here.
It does. Surprisingly, you think you have discovered that your destiny is intertwined with them.
Then I shall stick to the path.
Okay. It is now 12:15. It is also... Susie's going, I don't want to stop!
Yeah, I know, because I'm still going into role-playing with her, too. I'm still trying to convince her to stay.
The three of you who are inside the room still, you're allowed to leave.
The inn?
No. In the war room. So therefore, because I believe the other three of you are back at the inn at this point.
Yeah.
That way, if you would like to, all six of you can have a conversation.
So we're all at the inn together?
That's up to the three who are inside the room right now. If they wish to go back to the inn, they can. They've basically been dismissed.
Yeah, as soon as the conversation with the dear cousin is over, I'm gonna head back to the inn.
Yes, your very creepy conversation with your cousin is over.
Yeah, I'll tell the High Lord that the guild will be in touch and that we'll, let him know what plans they have.
Okay. Ashton catches Onrak's arm before he leaves and says that he will come speak to Leah later in the evening.
Fine.
So,
Yeah, I head back as well.
after some time, which will be part of the way into the conversation, at least, with the three who are in the inn, the three of you can now start speaking out loud right in the conversation that you're at right now. That way, the other players can basically walk in halfway through a conversation you guys are having.
Well, if you guys read what I've been typing to Leah, then you know what we're discussing right now then. So, there's no way I can convince you, Leah, to stay and help the helpless here. Screw that leader. Who cares about what he says?
Crown's End needs to be fortified and held. Even if the humans are to survive, it needs to be fortified and held. The Lord doesn't have enough people. He doesn't have enough men to fortify and hold that area, and that is the most important. I'm still going to Crown's End with all of you. I'm just not going under his banner. The Wolves of the North will fight.
Yes.
I just wish you would stay. I don't want you to leave.
I'm going to Crown's End tomorrow with you.
We should all leave.
I'm having it's close. Crown's End is closer than this city. It won't take them as long to get there, but they will get there.
I guess at this point you guys walk in. You guys want to say anything?
Well, I basically heard that part, and you know what? I agree with Leah. We march under our own banner. We do not carry theirs. I've been a ranger for too long. I don't care for these places. I don't care for these people. Let us do it on our own.
You're more than welcome to join the Wolves.
If you need to contact,
Madar.
if you need to contact your family, just ask me. I'll have them notified in minutes. You don't need to wait for a bird to fly 2 weeks.
Then please,
Well-
by all means.
Okay.
You also
since
have
you have
access
magical
to an
means of contact. Then
entire mages guild through me.
do we have
Just need to
teleportation magic to get them here?
I'd have to ask the guild leaders about that.
No.
I doubt
that'd
they
be a
would do
little much.
that.
Trust me, they won't need it.
But yes, we need to consult. His strategy is bad. Let me consult with my leaders so that way they can help work with him, because he wants to bring everybody here in one spot, which
His strategy,
may
his
work,
attitude is
and
bad.
it could be death. It sounds just by somebody who's working out of fear, trying to protect his people, and not thinking of the long repercussions.
There's nothing we can do or say to change his mind.
No, but we cannot just run and leave them to fend for themselves and continue the strategy. I need
I'm
to
not.
consult with the guild leaders first before I take off.
By all means, but I'm leaving in the morning.
So is it settled? Are we all going to Crown's End then?
I mean, that was our original plan, to go there. Obviously, if they are, because that's his theory too, is he can hold places and, have his food come through it by air. It's not going to happen.
That's why I need to get a message to my mother as quickly as possible.
Wes, you were there in the Shadow Realm with us. You know what's coming.
Oh, absolutely.
We all know what's coming.
This is why I'm saying that his strategy is bad. And we need to help make sure that someone is here to help talk him out of just blatantly bringing everyone into a giant trap.
I had a discussion with that woman that was in the battle chambers with him, and the bird on her shoulder. Who is that woman, Vidar?
Distant relative, cousin. I
So
try to
she's
have as
family.
little much to do with my family as possible.
What is she?
Other than creepy and weird?
Okay. There you go.
Okay, well,
That's basically it. She's just creepy and weird, Ken. That's all
I
she
just
is.
explained to the rest of you the conversation I had with her. And then what she said. So that father, she exclaimed, is just a lieutenant compared to what else is coming. And father scared the shit out of me.
We already know the 1,000-year demon is coming. We already know that. We already know Mother probably has quite a bit to do with it.
I still
Susie,
don't understand
what's
why
being
she
said is the
told
fact
her
that the
father that.
1,000-year demon was a sub-lieutenant, was not
Yeah,
even
that
like
was father.
registered. The 1,000-year demon works as a lackey, like, go fetch my toenail clippers to what's coming.
Well, then, gird your loins.
I feel like our destinies are beholden to each other.
They
And-
pretty much are.
And
We'll
I
do what
really
we
fear
need.
what's going to happen in the future.
We'll do what we need to do. But I'm saying I'm not doing it for that man or under his banner. I want nothing to do with him or his family.
You don't have to do it for him. You have to do it for the people of the land.
And that's what
That's
I'm
what
doing.
I'm saying. I'll take his money. I'm not going to say no to his money.
Don't want it. He can keep his blood money.
It all spends the same way.
Then you are welcome to my share. I want nothing to do with it.
If you give me some time, I will, because I cannot contact your mother. I do not know her. Give me some time to get a scroll that you can use, and you can contact your mother. It will get to her pretty much instantaneously, but it has to be a very short message.
It's not going to be long.
How many people can your mother muster?
Let me put it to you this way, Elric. You know that I'm a noble, yes?
Yes.
Do you know how high my nobility runs?
No idea. All I know is about what you spewed forth before about your ancestry.
My mother is what these people would know of as a queen.
My father and mother were a housewife and a fisherman, so I feel intrigued with what you're telling me.
Yeah, when I say my mother can muster men, it's not just my tribe. And when she realizes that it's not just the north that's going, it's not just here that's going to be affected. Eventually it will be the north. Oh, believe me, the tribesmen will get together.
Okay, out of character now, Jeff. If I were to contact my tribe, would there be any way I can get Giant Kin to come here?
Probably not.
Probably not.
No.
Okay.
You're not that
Yeah,
kind of respected.
I'm not that kind of respected yet. Not until I come home and friggin' tell my exploits.
Not so much tell your exploits, but prove them.
True. Well, they don't even know about that friggin' chamber I found. I have to show them that.
Exactly. I think we killed Rob.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Are you okay, Rob?
He went to AFK.
He doesn't like this roleplay
He
stuff.
fell asleep, didn't he?
I think he may have. Somebody check his stream, quick. Is he sleeping on camera?
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
I will torture his ass if he's sleeping on camera.
I can't watch Twitch.
He's not even in front of his computer.
He just
Walked
fucking
away to
laughed.
make a snack.
Maybe he had to go use the facilities.
Well, he's not very fond of roleplay.
How come the camera is pointed at like crotch level for him?
Maybe that's why he wanted to show us his blow-up doll's positioning.
Did you guys ever watch Wilford?
No.
That was a messed up show.
I've only watched a few episodes, but holy crap.
It gets weirder later on in the series.
Wow. It's funny as hell, though.
Oh yeah, great show, but it gets really, really strange.
That dog is such a douche.
Yep. All right. Well, I guess we're all heading to King's End tomorrow, or yeah, Crown's End.
Crown's End in the morning.
I think Onrak would throw out there. I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff, that the Cult of the Nine, I have all willing bodies there.
Yes.
I don't know what that amounts to, but Will you give me some time?
That actually amounts to quite a few.
And I'll have that scroll for you a little bit later.
I'll give you until morning.
You'll have it by this evening.
Agreed.
And Rob, I could have gone the rest of the evening without seeing your crotch.
What the hell?
Your camera was facing
Your camera was right on your crotch when you came back.
Are you serious?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Okay, so
Now I've got to go watch that and see what happened. That's going to be funny.
All right, DM, what?
okay, so this is where we're gonna end the session. Half an hour late.
The roleplay is so good.
The roleplay
know.
was so good. So, I suppose people would like some more experience points for roleplaying.
Yeah, only if you want to hand it out.
And yes, Rob. Yes,
Okay.
you can.
Okay, good. Thank you. I'll need to know how to do that.
Yes, Rob. Yes, you will.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
If it has
So-
anything to do with flashing my crotch, I'm already one step ahead.
Well, in Wolven society, who knows? I mean,
He can lick himself in Woven Society, so.
this is gonna be fun. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I gotta add some more over here. That's what I gotta do.
I feel like you're building a claymation character.
Gotta add some more over here.
I am. I'm kind of building a claymation character right now because I'm trying to figure this out. Give me just a minute to figure it out. All right, ready? I'm going to award the experience points.
Yay!
Oh, snap. You're kidding me.
Nice.
You did that on purpose.
Yes, I did.
Son of a...
I'm like 407 experience short.
I am 7 short.
Are you serious?
Yes. I have
Yes.
22,993. Because Jeff can see the whole party all at once and see who's close. And then he can make up an arbitrary, evenly rounded 12,500 to screw everybody after he puts his calculator down. DMing